but the wisdom of the council is to be cautious.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Darkness. Right as I started, look at that. Thank you so much for that. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're all doing good. Welcome to another night of Spooky Month. This is Spooky Month Night 20, which means we've streamed for 20 days of Spooky Month so far, which is pretty damn crazy when you think about it. That is a long time. So hopefully everybody's doing good, and I hope you guys enjoyed last night, even though a lot of the games were big poop-tacular. Well, after the first couple, because the Heartworm was cool, and Sauna 2000. Sauna 2000, the more I think about it, could be like one of the best indie horror games if they can keep the Steam going. That would be incredible. Like if they can pull up. Sauna 2000 is like a beautiful fucking Olympic like figure skating of like weird ass indie horror, and man, if they can land the flippity dippities, woo, buddy, hot dang. So I hope to God that they can figure that one out and stretch that bad boy out across, you know, a span. I don't know if they'll be able to, because that seems like really tough. Yeah, man, you gotta pull them triple SoCal. You gotta pull them triple Southern Californias, or, you know, whatever it is. But, yeah. So, I, forgot what I was even saying. I have no idea. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing a game called, Observo tonight. Now, at first, this didn't seem like much, at glance, but it did show up on the list. I wasn't even aware that this existed, but old Pank threw it up there. And I'm gonna read you guys the blurb from this, because you guys might remember another game that this dude did. And this is, they wrote an incredibly high-effort love letter to the early 2000s 3D atmospheric survival horror from the developer From Next Door. Original assets, original soundtrack, real standout amount of work, which I agree with at a glance. It looks pretty damn complete and good. So I'm excited to see what this game has going for it. So if you do not remember From Next Door, you probably would if you saw a clip of it. It was a Game Boy styled horror game that involved basically, like, most of the game took place inside a room, and then you would walk up to another room and you would look out a window, and basically it was staring at a window next door, and there was effectively a creature next door that you kind of had to tangle with, and it was awesome. So From Next Door was super good. So I guess this is what they've been working on since. This is a full game. This is not a demo. This is not anything weird like that. This is just straight up a new game. It has pretty decent chunk of achievements. I don't know how long it is, but it came out October 21st, so this is like relatively new. I mean, this is just within the last couple days, so really cool. Yeah, I am a tea drinker, Sanguine, for sure. Also, it's good to see you, Sanguine. How you been, buddy? But yeah, I'm definitely a tea drinker. I drink mostly coffee. Gator, who sent me several of a brand that I am now all about. What is it? Is it Silverline coffee? I think it's Silverline coffee, right? Or Silverbridge? Is it Silverbridge? Shit, I'm getting things mixed up. Yes, it is Silverbridge. Silverbridge is fantastic. They might be one of my favorite coffee makers out there. So, and Gator clued me into this because they sent some to the PO box, and yeah, it's fantastic. So, yeah, I like tea. I just don't drink it quite as much as coffee, but I do like tea. I was gonna flip the camera over, but like we're in darkness. So we're in the darkness. We're in the darkness. Here I am. I'm sitting in the red void. Beautiful. But anyway, yeah, so we're gonna be doing Observer tonight. I'm actually really excited about this because I think Observer is gonna be really cool because From Next Door was awesome. And really quick, if you do not remember what From Next Door was, and you're like, what the hell is he talking about? Here is a image of it. You will probably remember it once you see the image. It was this game right here. So it was one that was like the Game Boy style like horror game, and had like weird shit, like dealing with the weird shit crawling out of the window and whatever, and like boarded up, and somehow managed to pull off some pretty damn good spooky ookies, even being like a Game Boy styled horror game, which is kind of nuts, actually. Like, From Next Door was very creepy for a game that did not have you know, a lot going on visually. It did a lot with very little, in my opinion. So yeah, From Next Door was years ago. So I am so excited to see that they have put out a new game. This would not have been on my radar at all had this not shown up on the sheet. So next year, I want to participate more in the sheet throughout the year, so that way it doesn't all fall to Hank and you know, all that stuff, and then we can work together on it. So I'm trying to do that. Trying to do that together next year. I'll throw things at them, but like I don't actually add things to the list or anything like that now. But that might be a fun thing to work on throughout the year. Work my new job. Right. I remember that. Full 10+ hour shifts, full benefits, vacation time, 401k. Nice to have a job that takes care of its employees. But the reason I ask is because my work offers many stuff, including organic teas. So I wanted to see if you might want some. Sure, Sanguine. Y'all are always more than welcome to send anything to the PO box. I always welcome it. It's always super fun. You know, even if it ends up being something that I'm not a big fan of, like salted black licorice. It's an experience. That's the whole point of the PO box. That's why I pay a couple $100s a month or a year, not a month, a year to keep that thing going. So there is a reason why I keep it around, because it is very fun to get stuff. Also, thank you, Dogma, for the tier 2 with the 63 months. Thank you for doing that. You are the bomb. And then Andy gifting out a sub to Sanguine. And you guys are fantastic. I don't know if it was was it a Junji Ito inspired game? I actually don't remember if that was inspired by a Junji Ito story. But then again, horror is like inspired by so many crazy different things. Unless it's like directly like in reference to something, then I'm always just like. But it might have been based off an actual Ito thing. I'm not sure. Oh, Stay Out of the House got updates, by the way, you know, after we did, like, everything. We fixed pretty much everything, or we did pretty much everything, barring a couple things in Stay Out of the House. There is, oh my god, they added food for the girl in the cage. They added a candy bar to give her. You know, instead of any of the actual food that's in the house that we absolutely could have given her, like the prepper buckets and shit. You can also unlock the easy achievement when you beat it on medium, which sucks, because... Oh, apparently you get it when you boot up the game now. It fixed the bug where the dog did not react to you touching it, which absolutely happened to us. It was really, really, really funny. Part 4 not being unlocked by default. Photo mode should correctly unlock. Improvements to the audio occlusion. That's good. On easy, because, yeah, we had some issues with the occlusion in that. Added some ambience and music to a specific secret room. I actually wonder what room that is, because I have no clue which one that could be. Oh, I know which room that probably is. Adjusted the default volume levels. Oh yeah, they definitely needed to do that too. Dude, I'm so proud of Puppet Combo. I really am. Like, as much as I joke about Puppet Combo, I'm very proud of them for Stay Out of the House. I think that Stay Out of the House is easily their best game. I mean, like, it is amazing to me that one is staying in my memory as being like a fun game, which that in its own right is really impressive. It's a fun game. It's got some good creepy moments of like, oh god, what the fuck, and like, you know, it's never like scary, but like, it's a good game. It's a good game. It's a nice tight experience that takes place in a relatively constrained environment and has a lot going on. There's a lot going on, a lot of interactivity for an indie horror game. So Stay Out of the House, very impressive. I'm still so impressive. Like, I considered adding Stay Out of the House to the Hall of Fame because I think it is just such a complete package. Like, we had a lot of bugs. A lot. Like, disturbing amount of bugs. But still, all that being said, it was just such a fun... I think it deserves Hall of Fame, like, what was it? Delusion? Or whatever the hell it was? I was about to say Dread Delusion, which is not what it is. Self-Delusion, there you go. Yeah, so Self-Delusion, you know, is up there because it's just a good, complete package, like, fun horror game. And I think that Stay Out of the House is definitely up there. But I have to decide if I like Stay Out of the House more than I like Night at the Gates of Hell. And I do think I like Stay Out of the House considerably more than Night at the Gates of Hell. I just think there's way more going on with it. I think it's a much just tighter, fun horror romp. But I will decide ultimately on that if that goes on to the thing. Also, if you guys are interested in seeing Erica play a horror game, we can always like reformat that goal that we hit, because she was like, I didn't think they'd hit it. She's like, you know, whatever. If you guys are not interested in that, let me know. But as of right now, if you want her to play something, please go put it in the suggestion box in Discord. I'm not going to bring this up too much anymore because I brought it up every night. And if not enough people are interested in reacting to stuff or voting on stuff or anything like that for me to even get to a poll, we're just going to do something else. Because as of right now, we got a few suggestions. Some of them are really long, so I don't think we really do that. We can't do like Deadly Prem and Dead Space and stuff because we have Dead Space coming up. I would recommend maybe like some shorter indie horror games because, again, I promise you she will lose her attention span big time on like clunky, busted horror games. She's not going to care. Like, she likes more concise, interesting experiences than what most people do. She's not going to be like, oh, I'm going to slog through fucking Dead Space. As of right now, my preferred pick is probably Steve's, which is Spooky's House of Jump Scares, which I think that would be... No, she's actually got a really good attention span if it's something she's into. But I'm telling you now, like Dead Space and stuff, that ain't gonna work. I can go ahead and tell you that is not gonna work. Like, I even had trouble staying focused for Dead Space because it's a longer one. But we still have to do it here at some point. But yeah, if I don't see like a bunch of like, not a bunch of suggestions, but like a few more suggestions, we'll probably just reformat what that goal is. Maybe we'll do like a little Spooky Month encore or something instead. But I personally, go leave a reaction if you see one that you like, and if you haven't left one yet, like I said, I'm very partial to Spooky's House of Jump Scares. I think that would be like the perfect combo of silly, spooky fun and just a good game. Because Spooky's is fun. It's a fun little horror game, and I like it a lot. So I'm actually kind of upset that Spooky's. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna put it up to like a poll. I just want to know if like, you know. I'll probably put it up to like Spooky's House of Jump Scares or like one of the whatchamacallits, Hall of Famers, something like that. So awesome. Yeah, sure, Sanguine. Yeah, I'll buy it or whatever. If you want me to take a look at it, you just shoot me a thing. If you want to send some, or if you want me to maybe take a look and buy one and try it on stream, whatever you want. Yeah, we can do whatever. Just send it to me. Send me it, man. That wasn't me being like, you're not gonna get it if you don't do so. I was just saying, like, if there's not like enough response to it, we can absolutely do something else, because that was just kind of an arbitrary goal. I didn't think we'd hit it either. But considering there were so many gift subs that night from David and a few other people that like, because I think there have been over like 300 and something gift subs just this week. So there's been a lot. So I think that would be I think it'd be cool to see. But if it's something that people are not directly interested in, she said she would not be offended. It's like, I kind of just made it arbitrary, and I was like, yeah, it's fine. Oh, no, I mean, whatever you want to do, Sanguine. I mean, I can buy something or whatever. But yes, my vote is for Spookies, but it is a community pick, so I'm going to throw it up to you guys and let it poll for a couple nights. Pops also had a good suggestion, which was At Dead of Night, which is the murder mystery FMV thing, which would also be probably good for her, so... I also think the space between would be good. She likes more like thought-provoking kind of spooky stuff as opposed to like jumpy oogie boogie, which most people do. I mean, like, by a show of hands, who prefers like thought-provoking, weird, spooky over like oogie boogie, jumpy at your face? Like, I know I do. Like, I think the space between is incredible. I think it's like nuanced and weird and like strange and just very, very introspective and just odd. It's just a weird game. Very weird. Very, very, very weird game. I don't know, a game is spooky, Latin title. I don't know if we've actually had a lot of, like, Latin titled games. All right, Sanguine, it was great to see you, buddy. Have a good one. Carl, thank you for the 29 months. Thank you, everybody, for the resubs and stuff. Thank you for keeping this little bus on a rolling. I, of course, appreciate you, and thank you for being amazing and keeping us afloat and alive. And I hope you guys have enjoyed Spooky Month so far. Spooky Month is facilitated by a shitload of work from all different sources. You know, there's the list getting set up by Pink. There's the assets that get done. There's the new audio shit that happens. There's all the management of the assets and getting them all implemented and running. And then they actually having to do the show, which we do a lot of streams during Spooky Month. So Spooky Month takes a lot of effort to do and to facilitate. So thank you guys so much for being supportive during it, because it is a lot. So thank you guys for... Thank you guys for being here and for participating, even if it means you just show up and lurk. That's fantastic. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being a fantastic group of folks. Something, never get rid of me. I don't know, I haven't been around for a while. Deku, we literally saw you like 2 weeks ago or something. Like, you say I haven't been around for a while, and then you always like, you're like, oh, I was here. I was here like 5 minutes ago. I was here not that long ago. You get Kuro with the $2 before we get started on Observo, but like I said, this one was, I would not even have known this was a thing if old Pank hadn't sent me the thing. Imagine you moved in with your partner, they're making, I have to gain these up like 400% sometimes. They're making coffee in the morning while you're taking a dump in the Perspex shitting cube in the middle of your kitchen. God. That is awful. What I don't understand about this, and what is probably the most confusing thing outside of the weird shit cube, is the fireplace that's still yellowed? Like, the fact that the fireplace is there, I guess, is like whatever. It's more on the fact that there's a fireplace that's yellowed with a brown trimmed painting above it, which makes no sense because everything else is like hard white and black, glass, hard lines. And then you have like this weird, like rustic aged bullshit fireplace and also weird picture. It's almost like they don't even belong in the image. Like, that is so strange to even look at. It is very odd. Anyway, speaking of odd, I don't think this game is gonna be odd. So let's go ahead and pause that there, and we're gonna get started on Observo. So let me flip over to this, and let's go ahead and turn the volume up. Which I am, again, I'm very, very excited to see what this leads to, because From Next Door was awesome, and I feel like that if, you know, since that was apparently a Junji Ito inspired thing, you know, I feel like what that means is that they, do we want to do fake 4x3, or do we just want to go widescreen? I'm okay with widescreen. You guys cool with widescreen? I like to do things in like the intended whatever, but I feel like for the sake of viewability, it's probably best just to go with whatever. Damn, anti-alias? Don't let my only alias know. We're not anti-alias. Oh, I forgot to put on my headphones. Nobody's gonna be able to spook me at all if I don't have these. It's a smoker? Tommy! What's up, Nick? 55 months. What am I doing in my life? Where am I? Who are you? Is this dementia? I hope you're doing good with your life. I haven't seen you in... It hasn't been that long. It's been just a few... It's just been a few weeks. How have you been? You been doing all right? You hanging in there? Last time I think you checked in, you were, I think in between jobs again, maybe? Was that the last time? Yeah, I think you had just, like, either quit your last job because they were fucking up or something. They were being a bunch of fuckazoids. We had to slap them. Had to give them the old slap. Or am I like time dilating here and I'm just like fucking this whole thing up, and that was like way long ago. Which is absolutely possible, by the way. 100%. And the old dingle crunch, man. This has full gamepad support. The menus and everything are really nice so far. They're very snappy. Nothing feels like draggy or awful. Music's pretty good so far. I wonder who did it. I need a interesting aim thing here. Use equipped item is... Ooh. I kind of like number 2 on this. I'm not really sure about the run. No, that's good. Yeah, I actually like that. That's a nice config. Let's go with that. I didn't know the game was actually called Observo. No, it's actually called Observo. When you boot it up, there is only a Portuguese and English language options. So for any of my my Portugoids in chat, be it Brazilian or nah, this game has native support for that, because I believe the developer is indeed Brazilian, I think. So yeah, you're back to do the Uber Lyft. That was in July. That's cool. Yeah, a lot's happened since then for me, so you know, time has been a little bit weird. September is basically a blink that I don't even remember. August was the lead up to September, which was also fucking weird. And then October has gone by in a flash because spooky month, so I apologize. All right, well, let's do Observo, man. Who's ready? By a show of danglies in chat. Who's ready to Observo? Because I'm ready to Observo whatever this game has to offer. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Very good. Been some good music this year, man. Like, I feel like I feel like several of these games have had some solid soundtracks that have really started to grasp the survival horror spooky sound to it. It was supposed to be a normal work trip. It had already become routine. Another small town, a long work day, sleeping the night there, and coming back home the next day. Nothing too extraordinary. The meeting today ran longer than expected, and when I finally got to the inn I had booked for the night, I discovered there were no vacancies. Apparently there was an event happening in town, something I figured I wouldn't have to worry about since I had made a reservation. The woman at the front desk simply shrugged when I brought this up. Damn, dude, didn't even try. After hearing her repeatedly say she just couldn't do anything, it seemed I would have to find another place to stay the night. I asked her about another inn, but she would only answer, "This is the best and most trustworthy inn in town." She seemed determined to not give me a straight answer. It was then that an old lady sitting behind the counter spoke up. I wasn't sure if she worked there or not. She had been staring straight at the small TV in the front of her ever since I arrived here. There's a nice inn over at the Bomjiao Road, she said in a light tone. I used to stay there a lot. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but I'm giving it the best shot I got. At first, I didn't think she was talking to us, which the way she kept her mostly vacant gaze directed at the TV. With the way she kept her mostly vacant gaze directed at the TV still. The old lady didn't offer any more information after that, choosing instead to keep muttering something unintelligible to herself in a low voice. The woman at the front desk just shrugged again, ending the conversation with a "why don't you go check," suspiciously sarcastic. I can't say I'm looking forward to returning to this town anytime soon. Oh, we got Brasilisk in here for that hot translation. Without the name of said inn, I had to go walking through, what is it, Good John Road? Is what it translates to? Until I stumbled across the right place. Do you think it's like a religious thing? It was pretty deserted on that road, which made it easy to spot things, but also worried me. I don't want to be walking around here alone when it gets dark. Fortunately, it didn't take long to find. The cool thing about this, too, with its text progression, is it does exactly what you're supposed to do, which is when you click the button, it completes, and then if you click the button again, it moves to the next stage. We have played several games where it had scrolling text boxes where if you just click the button, it advances forward, which is awful. Do not do that. If you ever make a game, please God, don't fucking do that. It is so annoying. That is like a fast track way to get people to just miss dialogue because they think like, oh, I'll just block out the whole thing. So, oh, never mind, it's gone. Yeah, squad, do it for sure. You know, my favorite thing about streaming, or one of my favorite things, is the shit that's happening with like Brasilisk right now. We used to do it with Nom periodically, with like Russian stuff, and now we can do it with Ace. And like last night with Sauna 2000. We got some interesting observations from Grey Rat in regards to Sauna 2000. Which, like I said before, if Sauna 2000... God damn, this is very, like, intro to Silent Hill 2, man. Like, in a good way. Actually, the fog is pretty solid, too. And this is not, like, this is not asset pack land or anything, to my knowledge. I believe this guy has done all of this himself, which is probably why it took several years. God damn, the fog looks good. Like, really good. That might actually be some of the best fog I've seen in, like, an indie horror game. Like, it actually looks believable. It's not like that, like, overdone, like, super crazy, like... Because you've seen some where it's just, like, a damn near, like... like, fog of war from an RTS, and you're like, oh, God. Better get to the front desk. But anyway, yeah, I love that aspect of, like, having somebody of said culture or, like, region or whatever in chat to kind of talk about, like, some of maybe the things that you would normally miss. Like, I mean, I had to straight up ask, I was like, is that how it's, that's how it snaps? I was like, is that a fucking, like, thing? And Grey Rat's like, no, that's not a thing. And I'm like, can you turn that's how it snaps into a thing? Like, please? I do like his run with the with the thing, like, Argh! This is you when you're like you're in the airport, right? You're like trying, it's like, now boarding flight 745, like, but like, you don't want to run because you don't want to be that guy that's like running in a fucking airport at like 38. You're just like, fuck! Like, come on, man, I gotta go. We gotta get out of here. Oh, hey. There's a web of string stuck to these walls. 2 keys are tangled in it. Double check. Solo female dev for Brazil who's also a 3D artist themselves and sells models. Hot diggity damn, dude. Good for them. This is great so far. I wonder who did the music. I actually haven't checked like the credits on this or anything like that. My first impression of the place was not good. Everything looked pretty run down, almost abandoned on the outside. Thankfully, on the inside, it looked friendlier. The reception area was empty when I came in, except for an old man sitting behind the front desk. He seemed busy writing something, but got up and offered a smile when he spotted me. Good afternoon. It was a good evening already. I don't know, time flies. Can I help you with something? You wouldn't happen to have a room available, would you? Yes, I do. How long do you plan on staying? Just tonight. Ah, traveler, aren't you? Got it. So, here's an observation here that this is not intended to sound bad. Do you remember that game, Y'all, I play so many fucking indie horror games. I don't know how the hell I even remember any of them as it is. Was it Tormented Souls or whatever? I think was the name of it. It was like the Resident Evil inspired thing. You had like the nail gun as your main weapon. I think it was Tormented Souls. So, already, this is similar to that, but the main difference here is like, this has a tone of like Deadly Premonition, Silent Hill, which obviously is more probably the inspiration line than Resident Evil's inspiration for Tormented Souls. But on its own merit and the fact that this has like a very cohesive visual style, very like polished looking. There's little minor details here and there that are nice, except for that lamp up there, that fan up there with that awful bulb, whatever the hell that thing is. That is terrifying, and that is like a hazard. Lots of small things going on here that kind of contribute to the atmosphere with like the fog, the pacing towards the roll into the actual inn here. I feel like this is a better take on the whole like, I'm gonna do a survival horror of like the early 2000s, late 90s, and it's going to be inspired by like X, Y, or Z. So where Tormented Souls felt like a little like ham-fisted, it's not bad. I actually think Tormented Souls is pretty good. It's a little weird and awkward, but this so far is like a lot more cohesive, even in the first like 10 minutes, right? Way more so than Tormented Souls. So I think was Tormented Souls also by a Brazilian developer? I feel like it was. I remember it was foreign, but I can't remember who it was. I'm pretty sure that's also a Brazilian team that did that. Vaguely, it feels like that's the case, but it might not be. Anyway, I don't remember if they were, like, US-based or anything like that, or UK. I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to look. Saying it's kind of old, isn't it? Yep, one of the first ones in town. But then time passes, new places open up, and you end getting left behind, I hope it's not a problem. Damn fucking... I didn't like that dialogue that he just had right there. As long as there's clean sheets and hot water, I don't see an issue. No bed bugs. Hey, Sid, what's up? It's no Candace DeBeebe, that's true. Nothing could ever be. Nothing good ever comes to the UK? But we got, like, Squad, and you're, like, around that area, so, That is interesting, Steve. There have been a few developers that we've actually seen that do sell their models and stuff like that. I forgot. There was one recently in the past couple weeks that did that too, where they had like their own little store that they sold variations of models they used in a couple of their games, I think. Which is actually really neat when people do that. My first impression of the inn may not have been great, but just having a place to spend the night should be good enough. It is definitely the outlier, though, especially them being good. I was even surprised to find out that the place was bigger than I thought, and even more surprised that it wasn't full this time of year. It seems the first impression's enough to keep other travelers away. Yeah, like, it's got, like, Deadly Premonition, but, like, not awkward kind of feel to it. Rooms are out back. Just go down this corridor and through the back door that you'll get there. Or then you'll get there. Your room is number 9. It's on the second floor left. There's a map out there if you need one. We got a laundry area if you need to wash anything, and if you lose something, you can try to look at the lost and found. The restaurant's right in there. We serve breakfast after 7. The thing is, the kitchen's already closed, so you can't order anything anymore, but if you really want to eat, we can figure something out. That's like that's so fucking charming, like the idea of like it being like such a small inn that it's like, yeah, if you're hungry, man, we can just figure out something to eat. If you need anything, come find me here at the front desk. I don't know why, like, there's just something, like, really charming about, like, a really small inn, and the guy be like, I don't, look, we can figure out some food. I'm like, thank you, room not. Dude, I am all about this so far. God damn, I'm loving this. Like, I feel like I'm here with this. And I know that seems, like, really hokey and whatever. Like, it's just... There's something about the level of cohesion when it comes to, like, a visual presentation that is unified like this. Because even stuff that has, like, high fidelity can sometimes not feel unified. And a really good example of that is actually, like, Visage, I think, is like that, where it's, like, a bunch of high fidelity shit, but things just don't feel unified in a weird way. Like, they don't feel curated. They feel like they're kind of just there. And it's a very strange thing. And it's not that Visage is a terrible game. The first third of that game is actually pretty damn decent by indie horror standards, but the last 2/3 of it are just abominable. You know, so like Visage and stuff, like, yeah, it's all super high fidelity. And I'm not bringing up like the alien cube because we know exactly what happened with that, but like Visage actually had work put into it, but still, like, so much of that game just doesn't feel like it clicks. It's kind of my problem with Phasmophobia, and what keeps me away from Phasmophobia a lot is that they have all this money from all these sales now, and they haven't, like, hired maybe one person to be in charge of, like, asset or visual overhaul, which there are plenty of people that would absolutely kill to work on something like Phasmophobia, which is very popular, and work on new animations, assets, that kind of stuff. They could totally hire 1 or 2 people for that, and, you know, give it like a fresh coat of paint. And I feel like I feel like some curb appeal on something like Phasmophobia would draw me in a lot more than where it is now, if that makes any sense. But I feel like there's no curb appeal in that game whatsoever. Yeah, well, yeah, yeah, man, you marry a, you know, non-physical entity. That's pretty terrifying, though. Someone left a worn magazine here. It appears to be very old. Okay, there's another one. Like the menus here. Dude, I'm just gushing, man. I like when a game is like, we play so many, like, now I'm embarrassed about gushing about it. I'm just saying, like, it's nice to play something that, like, feels like it's already got, like, some meat, and it's the first, like, 15 minutes. Like, that's a good fucking sign. I mean, it could all go to shit, but still, with all the crap we play through Spooky Month sometimes, it's really exciting to have something like this. Okay, so we got some downtown events, we got Country Dance, we got St. John's Festival, Corpus Christi Procession in events, Valentine's Day Special. Valentine's Day Special! I don't know what that was. I do not want to know what that's all about in this inn. That's terrifying. Those might also be the largest push pins I've ever seen. Look at those absolute monsters. Look at the absolute size of that lad right there. Holy shit. God, that is a big fat push. That almost looks like one of those joke push pins you get for, like, The Office to, like, fuck with people, and you're like, yeah, look, there's the push pin. It's like, wow, that's a big ass novelty push pin. Ain't that great? What is that out there? Is that a glowy first 80? I think it is a glowy first 80 out there on the trash can, from the looks of it. Fridge isn't functioning. Great. Sink is fairly dirty. There doesn't seem to be water in the faucet. Well, that was point number 2, was your hot water. Fuck, we don't even have water over here, man. Why is everything so damn dirty? Food trays are empty. They look pretty dirty. Okay, I'm getting a theme here that everything is mostly fucking dirty. Oh, there's another first aid kit. I wonder if you can pick those up before anything even relevant happens. You sure can. Not. I just want it. God, let me scrunt it. I guess I gotta put my baggies down. Hey, that's awesome, Glass. Congratulations, man. This is my room. Old man said it'd be room 9. Oh, wow. How far down the hall was this? I guess it's through here. If you're too much of a coward to play Phasmophobia, seriously, don't actually worry about it. That game is not scary at all. The hell is that? What? Oh, I guess that was like maybe like the... Something on the fog was getting like occluded there. I don't know what the hell happened. It's really strange. I was gonna try to interact with that list, but I guess there was not much I could do with that. Look at this, man. This looks great. What a good set piece. Solid. This is my room. I know it's not my room, man. I'm exploring. There's a glowy ladder over here. Had pipes with wire. Oh, that's just Smoke Monster from Lost. Ah, Lost. What an interesting show until, like, a certain part. Notices for the inn, breakfast time 7 to 10. What if you could take the map? I don't think so. Because we're up on the second floor, right? We gotta go take the... Gotta go take the stairs over here. Shit, I wanted to start the last few nights with a bet on whether or not the first game was gonna be a banger. I think this is my room. It's locked. The old man gave me the key. Okay, so do we have auto usage of... We do not have auto usage of inventory items. Interesting. Sometimes I'm into that, sometimes I'm not. It depends on the game. I like that this guy just looks like the most regular dude, too. What the fuck? Bro, is that me? With a different fit? Oh. Bye. Oh. Great. That's really good. You know, man, I'm gonna be honest. If I saw somebody that just looked like me but was wearing different clothes, like slowly close the door in a different room, I'm like, I don't actually know what I would do. I'd probably ask them, like, can I have a conversation with you? I just want to know where your head's at, dude. I don't know what's with the guy next door, but I felt relieved to be inside my room with the door closed between us. May not have seemed particularly hostile, but I think I should make sure the door is locked tight before going to bed. He interrupted his porn shoot. Yeah. Good looking wall textures. Not as good as our wall textures on the start screen. Okay, look, if that's a porn shoot, that's a bad thing happening there. I don't like that. What are you doing in here, man? Oh, I'm just filming porn. I'm just fucking a cinder block. With how loud these neighbors are being, I don't think they'll let me rest tonight. I hope they stop soon. I don't know, man. Cinder block fucking takes a while. One bingo entry I thought of the other night when we were doing something was we were playing some game that just had like cinder blocks. And it was like a house that like wasn't even under construction or anything. There's just fucking cinder blocks. And I'm like, why are there always just cinder blocks fucking just chilling? Like, why do people just have these in games? They're just hanging out like, what's up, cinder block? Stop fucking the cinder block for 2 seconds! Oh my god! Because they're easy low. Well, I mean, I know, like, why. Like, yeah, sure. It's, like, a good thing just to throw in the environment. But it always cracks me up because it's, like... I'd be thinking, like, why the fuck is there a cinder block in this damn room? Like, who brought this in here? Some guy's thing is just to collect cinder blocks and leave them in his fucking den. Like, yeah, man, I'll leave these by the couch. I always bring a cinder block with me to the kitchen. These people don't seem the type to listen to a friendly complaint from a neighbor. Maybe I should go directly to the administration and see if they can do anything about it. Don't go to his door! Again, man, if you hear like some weird cinder block porn getting filmed, don't. Just don't participate. Look at the little savey save. Look at that. Okay, so the saves are definitely more akin to like a silent hallway type save, but we are looking at a pretty. I guess there's a storage box, so we got little resident deebles going on there. I really like his default run. The phone doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, I know, like, you come back and this dude brings, like, eight cinder blocks. Like, you're running, like, an Airbnb or some shit. This guy brings 8 cinder blocks, just leaves them in your house. You're like, Why? I think the people I don't like, I'm gonna start giving them a birthday present that's just a cinder block, and it's just kind of a note on it that says, "You weigh me down." Love, Nick. There's a weird liquid dripping from the faucet. An unpleasant smell emanates from it. The drop appears to be corroding the ground where they land. That fucking pap! Why is the interact on that so weird? Can I not touch the pap? That looks like a pap that I could touch, right? Maybe I'm crazy. That definitely has the touch glow. As I'm now going to refer to that. I'm now going to refer to that as the touch glow. Hey there, man. You mind if I rub my hands on this? Like, why? It's got the touch glow. Oh. That's not normal. Not the, Also, fixed camera angles are something you can absolutely botch in such a royal way, and so far they have not been botched. Like, Tormented Souls had a couple of those that were just fucking awful, and I'm like, God, I get it, but like, this is killing me. Good evening. Can I help you with anything? What does Escritoris mean? I'm assuming that's what that is. It's in cursive. Room 10. They won't stop making noise. Room 10. The room isn't occupied. Classic. Classic! There's someone inside making noise. Strange. Did I leave it unlocked again? Someone could have gone into the wrong room. I don't know. All I know is they're making a lot of noise. I'll go see what's happening. Let me just... Dun dun dun! Something wrong with the lights? It's the power. It's been a little unstable for a while now. I think it's too many people in town this time of year, you know? Yeah, man, you gotta tap the power grid from the one fucking solar panel that you guys have in town. You can wait here for a bit. I'll see to your problem as soon as I come back. Alright, I'll wait here. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. The door reads office. Staff only. Thank you, Brasilisk. Several minutes passed with me standing there waiting for the old man to return, but no sign of him or the lights coming back to normal. Can't possibly take this long to check on the fuses, can it? The map says it's nearby. Does he need any help? Maybe I should go check on him, see if he needs anything. I'd probably just gone with him anyway. I'd be like, yeah, I'll just come with you. Good wind sounds. Little extreme. Old man wouldn't check on the fuse box. I better go find him. Yeah, but I gotta pilfer his, I gotta pilfer his findings. Damn. Aha! You can't get your bingo this time. Because we have Brasilisk to translate. The orphan blood generator's just falling apart. They're like, yeah, I might be staff. You don't know the backstory behind this man. Yeah, you'll have to forgive me for being excited. After last night, like a few of those games, oh my god. What was the one that we did that was, it starts with a W? Westwood or something like that? The one that was like okay as hell, like it was fine. It didn't do anything offensive, and then it just was just awful. Westgrove, that was it. Dude, that game went from like, oh, this is alright, I guess. Like, it's nothing special, to just like, wow, fuck this game, this sucks. Like, this is ass, I'm out of here. God damn, that game went... And it was so pathetic, too, because like, it absolutely could have just been like a building 71 incident type deal, but nope. Nope, it just went so far south so fast with how annoying it was. I was like, great, perfect. Fantastic. I don't know, Mortal. Like I said, I think this has actually been one of the stronger months, spooky month-wise. I really do. I think, like, the doo-doo that we've done has been, like, insanely offset by some of the great games that we've done. Like, Sauna 2000's incredible. Like, the stuff by, what is it, Mike Club, whatever. That dude, awesome. There's been some great ones. Hey, Sturk. Yeah, it was, yeah, West Grove or whatever was totally fucking fine. It didn't do anything like horrible or whatever. If anything, it was just a wee bit boring. All right, where's the fuse room before I start running around like an idiot forever? Did he say they were in the garden shed, or did he say they were... Oh, is the red marker? The red marker is where I am. I don't think it's in the valve room where they keep all the steam decks. What did he say they were? Laundry room, or... I wasn't paying attention. Oh, fuse box. It's over there, so it's on the outside. We just have to walk around. Got it. Ooh, is that red? Is there some frightenings back there? No, just the walls. I thought we found some frightenings. Hey, Julian, what's up? Oh, you could have Stirk. That was the most, like, low-key shit ever. I didn't even announce that we were doing it. I was just hanging out there because I was putzing around in the Dragonflight stuff. It's been fun. Been having a good time. That's the laundry area, I guess. Where was Lost? I know it's, like, outside. Yeah, fuck that, Steve. Don't buy the ones that are like $100. I certainly didn't. Or the only reason this one's like semi-expensive is because I use it every single night. And if it gets squeaky and awful, then I'd go crazy. But otherwise, I would not waste that kind of money on it. After getting the fuse box, I saw no sign of the old man around the area. Actually, no sign of any living being. This, combined with the darkness of surroundings and the wind whooshing in my ears, it left me a little nervous. Looking closer to the fuse box, I realized that the door was left open. Looks like the old man or someone else stopped by here. I tried fiddling with the fuses, but I couldn't get any of the turned off. Oh, that's weird. Any of the turned off lights to turn on again. That's like grammatically correct. That is such a weird sentence. I was about to turn around and head back to the reception area when my foot hit something small and hard on the ground. Bad dig. That is a weird ass flashlight, dude. All right, we're equipped. The dynamo flashlight doesn't hold charge anymore, but it still lights up when I press the lever. Oh, cool! It's like one of the little chargey lights. That's fun. I had a feeling it was going to be that. I had not slept. I was having a good time. Rev it up! Something catching the light underwater. Looks like a key, but I can't reach it. Oh, come on, man. Horror protagonists need to fucking get their arms wet. I'm so tired of that shit. Like, stick your goddamn hand in the water, dude. Get moist right now. I feel like I'm playing Nero right now. Now I just gotta get a... Now I just gotta max act. Ended up chatting with an old friend on Discord. He finally got a student visa in Tokyo, learning more Japanese. Told me he needs to get me something. Should get you something. Girl, give me some. Take that first aid kit. There's not a lot inside, but it can still be of use. I love first aid kits in games because, like, I feel like most common folk, if they, like, ran across a first aid kit and had, like, an injury, like, wouldn't really know what to do with most of it. It'd be like, oh boy, a suture kit. What do I do? Like, shit, I don't know, man. Thankfully, even if you could just, like, cram some gauze in something and wrap it in, like, a bandage, that is way better than it just, like, bleeding openly, so. Ta-da! I agree. Stick your entire arm in the Silent Hill shitter. Yes. Like, there comes a time where you just gotta do. Door's locked. Okay, so now it's open. Okay, so the 12th is Valentine's Day, 15th is Corpus Christi, 23 is Country Dance, and 24 is St. John. Somebody jot. You can't jot all that down. It's a lot of bullshit. What if the magazines are useful now? Nope, they're still just dusty Durangos. This is the thing that's just the notice. I like the one. What other game used a wind-up flashlight that we played in the past couple of years? I feel like that there was one, but maybe not. Bridge isn't functioning. Did Metro have, maybe that was it, yeah. Good lighting, too, man. Looks like there's a piece of meat stuck in the drain. Fucking use your hands! Oh my god, you would think every fucking horror pro tag doesn't even have dongles. Jesus Christ. They won't do anything with them. In like a critical situation, they're like, I'm not gonna touch the sticky and the grossies. Killing me. Killing me, horror pro tags. Absolutely killing me. Yeah, lighting is really solid in this. Because like right here, so there's like it's like a dark set piece, right? But you can't, you can actually still see, right? It's still dark, it's still broody, but you can see, and when you use your light, given the way that it's built and the shadow cast and everything, really good. Great light projection, great shadow cast on it, like that's really good. Double left a kid's drawing on the table. Don't ever do that.
Blue Man and Green Man were best friends. They sat under 5 stars and a moon. And they went up on the hill, but Blue Man was sad. And then Green Man had a side smile on his face. Because he got a new skin in Fortnite for his birthday. Yeah.
There's a doll head on top of the drawing. Take it? Absolutely take the doll head. When would you not take the doll head? They're always good. What about this thing over here? Can we do anything with this yet? Tall wooden ladders resting here, tied to a pipe with wire. Probably gonna have to get a wire cutters. Oh! Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Can somebody throw up a prediction? Will a pair of red bolt cutters show up in this game? I can't open this door. I don't know if we'll get bolt cutters. Like, I'm thinking we'll probably see wire cutters, but it seems like a game that's gonna have a pair of red bolt cutters in it. A lot of locked doors out here. Specifically red. It's always red bolt cutters. Specifically bolt cutters. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking wire cutters will probably show up. I don't know if red bolt cutters will show up, but I think wire cutters may show up. A rod with a hook from the laundry hanger. I think I could borrow it. I think I could borrow it. Better be bashing some skulls in with that thing. You cannot equip the dongler, which means I'm probably going to have to use it to Scoopy-Doopy that key out of its watery orifice. We got some fast finger moderators over here, dude. They were on it. That was either Sib, Steve, Glass, Jigakura. Pretty much everybody's here right now, I think, except Ghost, of course, because time zones. I guess we could go dongle this thing out of the... I would imagine this is probably going to be the sink. Do you think it's for the meat? Do you think it's a meat hook? Gamers, let's get some ha-has in the chat. I need a laugh track. Can I get a ha-ha video games? Yes. Yes. What's up, Jared B? Also, thank you for the follow, buddy. How you doing? Okay, I think there was the other sink over cheer. This is a big ass dining room, dude. Yeah, I wonder if I can dangle. If I can dangle that out of there. Nah, it looks like the hook is gonna be used for the key, so let's go do that. Don't forget to predict. You got a few more seconds left. I'm voting on wire cutters. I don't know if bolt cutters will be here. The only reason I brought up bolt cutters is because so many games have had bolt cutters this year. And really every year, for that matter, is... Really, if you're thinking about it, like, it's been every year that we've seen a ton of bolt cutters. Game has really good atmosphere so far, man. And I feel like that is one of the hardest things to land sometimes, is just the general atmosphere of, like, throwing your player in there, making them feel like they're part of the world. Looks like a key, but I can't reach it. What if, Sib? What if? Oh, this is the key to Lost and Found? Thank God it's not like key to Red Spade Door 17. It's like, yeah, man. That's what everybody does in their houses. But at least there's a lore reason why the Spencer Mansion is a fuckus. It's a silly lore reason, but it's a lore reason. That's not Lost and Found, that's the office. Lost and Found is right here. Brassos, does that say Lost and Found? What is that, Achadas Perdidas? Or is it Achadas Perdidas? I actually don't know. I don't know shit about fucking Portuguese. Most hotels in Brazil offer at least breakfast to the guests. Those big dining halls are very common. That's actually really cool. That actually does say Lost and Found. Nice. Was somebody bang dangling? Who is it? Someone left a newspaper clipping here. It looks old. Man disappears from small towns. Stefano Reyes, 53, reported missing since last Tuesday. Was last seen in the town of Porca Brava, Bahia, during the weekend. He had been on vacation during the holidays, staying at the local inn, but didn't come home, and his brother's reports, receiving no news from him since then. Looks like a wooden doll head. Would you fucking take it? Yes. Abstitute. A locked safe. It says calendario on it, which means, I'm guessing, calendar. On top of it, there's a paper with the word calendar written on it. Okay. So the way I'm assuming that's going to work is it's going to be the number sequence that was written down, which I don't know if anybody jotted down the numbers. That would be amazing if somebody did, but it's right outside, so we could just go back and go get them. It was like 12, 15, something. I can't remember, whatever it was. I'm gonna pack up the doll heads for a little bit here, and we'll come back to those. Which means there's probably gonna be a spooky trigger here because now we have like a puzzle. Sure enough. Porca Brava equals angry female pig. You gotta love some town names over there. Y'all got any Porca Bravas there? That's why I wish I spoke a different language, because I would just name my towns like outlandish shit or like name stuff just... This is implying that I ever even make a video game, which will probably never happen at this rate because I suck. Oh, thank God. Can you tell me what's happening out there? It's just the power that's unstable. That I know, but what about the noises? Noises. You didn't hear? Sounded like someone shuffling out there. I wouldn't find it weird, but I swear I could hear someone trying to open my window from the outside. I walked by your window not too long ago. I didn't see anything strange. Regardless, I think I'll stay here for the time being until all the lights are normal again, you know? And you be careful out there in the dark. You don't want to run into one of those things. I don't know what kind of animal that was. I can't get over the dialogue, dude. It's so good. Like, the ability to just scoots on through, like, a chunk of dialogue. Yeah, this developer does not have enough followers on Twitter. Fucking go follow him. Things. Hello? Yeah, like, the ability to, like, scoot through the dialogue and not, like... Oh, my God. There's been, like, 4 games I can remember that just, like, oh, I click the button and skip to the next chunk. I'm like, come on, man. I'm like, help me out here. Falling apart. And, like, some of that can be chalked up to, like, me being Captain Impatient, but, like, come on, man. Okay, so 12, 15, 23, 24. Now I have to remember how to do a combo lock like that. Or a pad. Can't remember the rotation on it. So it was, shit. It may not require it to do, like, the correct sequencing. It seems like maybe it'll just be, like, input-based. Let's see. I'm actually curious if it's just input-based. Not, I think you actually have to do it in the correct order here. You do have to do the confirm, so it's what, right? I don't know, man. That seems... Maybe that's not... Wait a minute. Maybe there's more to that puzzle. It might be... that it has the dates, but then you need to see in what... Yeah, there might be more to that. Where's that notice? This is, of course, Valentine's Day, Corpus Christi, Country Dance, St. John. Because there was another one over here that actually had the coinciding events, but... Country Dance, St. John, Corpus Christi, Valentine's Day. So, okay. Country, Saint, Corpus, Valentine's. So 23, 24, 15, 12. Yeah, I had a feeling there was more to that puzzle than just that. That seemed like way too easy. Chat being like an actual notepad is like the coolest shit. I love that. That's awesome. Yeah, I think you just have to enter these because... So here's why I'm saying that. Because if you just hold the button, it doesn't auto scroll. I feel like if it auto scrolled and sped up, I would assume that you'd have to be done like the correct sequence that you would normally do like a rotation based lock for. But the fact that it doesn't have that leads me to believe that it's just you just enter it. Yeah, you just enter it. Once upon a time, there was a smart little fly. It was a busy little fly that worked hard and was always occupied with one thing or the other. After a long day at work, the little fly was ready to go back home. On the way there, however, the little fly stumbled upon a couple of individuals that weren't friendly in the least. You can't go through here, they told the little fly. The little fly tried to argue, but they wouldn't budge. They still refused to move out of the way. Since the little fly couldn't pass through there, it had to turn around to find another way through, while those unpleasant figures laughed at the little fly's troubles. After a while of searching for another path, the little fly found one that seemed old and forgotten by everyone else, but at least it looked like it went somewhere out of there. Okay. After a long walk on that path, the little fly was feeling pretty satisfied that it had been able to find a way around the situation and that it would be home soon. It was then that it suddenly started to get dark, and the little fly was forced to stop and look around when it became unable to see the way forward. The fly looked to the front, it looked to the back, and it looked to the sides, and it ended up coming to one conclusion. I'm lost. There's a key behind the page. Interesting, I guess we'll have to hear the rest of the story of the fly. I don't think we need the doll heads yet, considering we only have 2 of them, and I imagine there's probably going to be several. So this is the kitchen key, which I think is close to the restaurant, but I don't remember exactly where it is. Or that's just the moral of the story. Sometimes your ass is gonna get lost, dude. Shout out to the power also not being completely out here. Wasn't the map up here? Where was that map? Ooh, spooky time. Remember, if you manage to spook me, you get VIP for the week. We have not gotten any spooks from chat this week, as a matter of fact. Last week, however, we had to dole out like 4 of them. The blackout combo was too strong. Oh, it's just down and left. Okay. Wonder what's up with that eyeball puzzle. Or is it down to the left? That doesn't seem right. That, by the way, that is an amazing, like, semi-fixed camera angle right there. That's fantastic. Because I love the fact that it's a camera that's placed outside of the window, which then makes it seem like it's someone almost outside the window watching you. That is amazing. That's such a good fucking camera angle. All the camera angles have been really solid so far. Because, man, like I said before, you can really, really fuck this up. Yeah, like, fixed camera angles are definitely something, like, even some of the older Resident Evils had some that weren't great. Like, it's just a thing that can happen sometimes. Small scissors were left on top of the counter. Take them. Yeah. Now we're Nightcry, everybody. Nope, it was pinned to the fridge. Luo, the police came here this morning because of the investigation that was on the papers. Tell Cristiano that next time he shouldn't be so difficult. Looks like the police didn't find anything this time. Motherfucking policia. We have seen some fuck ups. Looks like a loose gas pipe. Where's the stove? Dom, what's up? Wait a minute. Oh, it's like a loopy doop. So this goes to outside. All right, cool. So now we know there's a cut through the kitchen to the outside, so we can get in here from outsides if we need to. We have a lot of first aid kits, man, which is very, very disconcerting. Another great shot is the window right there with the plant that is moving ever so slightly and the two windows that are ajar. That's a very, very good shot right there. I think I'll need 2 empty spaces in my inventory. For that? Good golly o'molly. Wait, what? For a piece of paper? Huh. All right, well, let's go pack up 2 of the first aid kits, I guess. Also, don't forget to play your bingo, because you can also get VIP for the night and beyond. I'm proud of you guys. The bingoing has toned down a little bit the last couple nights. I think people are finally understanding some of the bingo things. I'm very proud of you guys. We've gone... I need a sign that's like, it's been 2 days since we fucking have been asked what's an audio-only Ooga. It looks like there's something underneath. Little fly continued down the road, hoping it would get somewhere at some point. Didn't know whether it was coming or going, but it didn't matter. It just wanted out of that spooky place. Eventually, as it walked, the little fly heard a voice calling it. It stopped and tried following, but there was no one there. And continued down the path. It was a pretty empty road, that one isolated and dark, and the little fly couldn't wait until it got out of there. That was when the little fly heard someone approaching from behind. Could it be a friend? The little fly wondered. Here's a key underneath the page. I wonder why it required an inventory slot for the paper. That was interesting. I wonder if the game temporarily puts it in your inventory and then it takes it out once the reading is done. Don't blow this. You got good tension. Good. All right. Good reveal. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, same. I'm like, whoa. Too many heads. You got this, Jim Snunderland. I wonder what the, let's see if you can, like, kind of... Oh, God! Jesus fuck! Wow, that was more aggressive than I thought it would be. Do you have to fight this thing? You may not need to. Well, he fights like a dude that's, you know, never done anything in his life. Shit! How much damage have I taken? I guess because we've broken away, not a lot. Dude. Oh, shit! God damn, dude, it is tough. Maybe I can, like, kind of clip it around a corner here. Motherfucker! Hey, we got it, alright! Demon felled. But, what is this thing? That's a great fucking question, isn't it? We have a lot of first aid, but I am gonna hold off on that for the time being. Wiggy! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. Thank you for dragging people on the bus. I hope Ahab, Vincent. Wait, Vincent Adinolfi is the person who did Heartworm. Look at that. Glue Tree, Shancho, and Pahus. Jesus Christ, there's so much stuff now. What happened? I got the tech. I got the tech. Ooh, got the tech. Oh, shit. Lost the tech. Mother of God, there's like 80 of them. Jesus Christ. Bro, I'm gaming right now, though. They can't stop it. Fucking hell, there's like... Why are there more? Jesus Christ, there actually is so many. God damn, dude. Oh, dude, we might be fucked. Like, let me get out of this, and I gotta go. Like, god damn. Holy shit. Well, now I know why there's so many fucking first aid kits. I have a tech. Lost the tech. Damn, dude. A lot of enemies. Fuck my butt sideways, dude. Oh my god. There's so many of them. I don't like their weird gaspy thing either. Okay, let's grab, I guess, the other first aid kit. Go ahead and heal up. Good sounds. There was another game last night that did that too. You know what game is still like living in my head? Is the one from Haunted PS1. What was it? We just said the name of it last night. I know this is like a meme at this point that I can't remember game names, but you have to remember I play so many of them that like they all get jumbled in my head. The one that's based off of Resident Evil, but it ended up being like a grid battler, like House of Necrosis. That one is still living in my head because like I made fun of that game going into it. And then at the end of it, I was like, this is really impressive and a very, very cool concept. Like they somehow turned like Resident Evil into like a weird dungeon crawler slash like I don't like a dungeon crawler slash like RPG slash like survival horror thing. It was weird, man. Like what a neat game that was. Very, very strange. All right, what key do we have on us right now? Because I know we got the garden shed. Okay, so we gotta go. Jesus, we gotta go outside for this. And we don't have a map on us, so we can't even like directly map this out. Like we're gonna have to deal with shit on the way there. God damn, dude. And I don't know if like I don't know if like we should be trying to like juke or what. I'm trying to get a good beat on the range of this thing too. Which I'm gonna go ahead and spoil it for you. It's not a lot. But come on, man, I just need a kill. Oh my god. Garden shed, garden shed, garden shed. I gotta go to the garden shed. I'm gonna go outside, which is a huge mistake because there's like 8,000 of them out here. So, you know, that's fair. That's okay, Andy. They're safety scissors, which were made specifically so if dumb children run with them, they don't stab themselves in the heart. It just kind of always cracked me up with safety scissors because I feel like all scissors could probably be made like that. Because I don't really know if you need the prongly bit of scissors most of the time anyway. So, like, kind of why does that exist in the first place? Guess who didn't bring extra crud? You guessed it. It was me. I don't even remember where the garden shed is. And there are like 8,000 fucking wieners just eating my butt. I didn't bring the damn light. Oh my god. Oh my god. There are so many assholes. God, this game went 0 to 60 in no time, man. That's a lot of crap chasing after you. I mean, I'm into it, but like, damn. Oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe you gotta pierce through what you're trying to cut. Why Appy Juice so hard to pierce, though? Did anybody ever figure that one out? Oh! Where is the shed? Was it over here? No, because this is the front. Again, fuck my butt sideways, dude. There's no way in hell I'm getting past these jerks. Bumping in unison, gonna eat that ass. Bumping in unison, gonna eat that ass. Quite literally. Damn, 3 of them! That's impressive, Lethal. I'm really happy for you. Stop it. Oh, yeah! Oh my god, they actually, like, remember their health values. That's good. They don't reset. Okay, so that was actually the correct way to go. You have to run back down the path and go down to the garden shed that way. Was lurking, did a double take. My name was called out. I need to like actually call it the gift sub name sometimes. I'm so glad it actually caught somebody lurking, Shancho, which also, that name is amazing. I don't know if you've been here before, but that name is glorious. I feel like you have been. The name does sound kind of familiar, but I guess not, because it's first time chatter. But hey man, we had somebody who was a first time chatter the other day, and they had been watching for like 4 years. So you never know. If I die, I'm so sorry. I totally should have brought more first aid. I had no clue that the Ungoloids were going to be like that difficult. They are quite a threatening enemy for a Silent Hill-y kind of inspired thing. Which I'm definitely sticking with Silent Hill on this one, mainly because it is definitely way more Silent Hill kind of esque than like Resident Evil. I mean, granted, it's like early 2000s, late 90s survival horror type deal, but valve handles screwed to the pipe. It's a type of bear trap. I've never seen one in real life before, but what's it doing here? Pick up the bear trap. Hot damn, look at that, dude. You can set traps for the enemies? That's fun. Very neat. There's paper here too. Little fly had been chased by a rabid dog. It almost wasn't able to escape the beast, but the little fly was skilled enough to put the dog to sleep. Now the fucking fly pulls out a real ass gun. Jay, it is fantastic so far. It is very well built. It is very like cohesive and nice. Not the scariest thing yet, but I mean like it's good. Like it's really good. Shockingly good, actually. Now the little fly was afraid of encountering more dogs in the way, so it decided to tread carefully instead of staying I'd say shockingly good. It's not shockingly good considering From Next Door was good, but you get what I'm saying. We've played a lot of games that were inspired by games like this that ended up being like just kind of okay. Instead of staying exposed in big open areas, it decided to move between the trees, and it was there that the little fly found a cabin hidden inside the woods. I wonder who lives here, it thought. The little fly entered the cabin and discovered that it was empty. However, it spotted a few unfinished toys scattered around the place. I can't leave these toys like this, it thought. If it could do If it could do a good deed before going home, the little fly would be very happy. All right, here's the wooden doll set. We need 2 more wooden dolls. We only have 2 at the moment. We will need 2 more doll hairs to do that. Fly's got a gun! You know what I think it is? I think it's the lack of stagger that makes them like really tricky. Shit, this is gonna be tough too. Not a lot of room for this. Not a lot of room for this. Cheese it! Shit! We're dead. Oh my god, gamers, we're living! Oh my god! To the save room. Ha ha ha! The corpses of the Scrungeloids litter the halls. Very good. Well, I once was making a gaggle and a goose about how many first aid kits we had, and look at me now, dude. Look at me now. Do you think the bear trap is specifically for like just trapping enemies, or? Oh, there's definitely feedback on this as to like whether or not you're hitting them. I'm not worried about that. It's more of the oh shit. My butt. Yes. Alright, come on. What? Kia? God. Got it. Got it. Come on, bitch. The fact that they stay dead is also very nice. Or at least they've stayed dead for this long. I don't know if they continue to stay dead. Okay, so we have the skeezers. Now, this is where the I don't know if we should pay the bet off after this, like when we go outside to test the scissors on the wire. But if the wire is cut with the scissors, I would assume that bolt cutters or wire cutters are non-existent. You could probably understand my logic with this. This is the only thing we've seen so far that has. It is not the scissors. Oh, you just cut the wire with safety scissors. I don't think so. You think that the bolt cutters are the new, That's what I was saying. There might be bolt cutters later. We haven't seen anything to indicate that there's going to be anything that happens outside of, Fuck! Shit. The damn camera angle here. Fuck. Yeah, we are gaming currently. That's a good point. Yeah, the RE7 like bolt cutters have definitely been in that more than probably anything else. Wow. Holy cannoli! Bad setup. I can't leave! Got it. I left. I did it. Did they reset positions? They do reset their position. Alright, we're gonna cheese this. We're gonna juice goose all these guys. Because we do not have our light currently, and... Reset! No! Oh, fuck, but surprise. Are you kidding? Damn, that's a visceral-ass death noise. Man, I like that a lot more than you have died. Damn, they grumble your butt big time.
Welcome to Bitter Prince.
They grumble in that butt big time. Okay, what have we done before this? Is this before the garden shed? Before the garden shed, okay. I am going to take a first aid kit with me. And I'm also going to cease... Actually, I'm taking the flashlight and the first aid kit. But I'm packing up the skeezes. And I'm about to pack up the pipe because I ain't about to fight anything, I think. Nope. Fucking hell, even getting past them is tough. Jeez Louises. Look at... Oh my god. You know what, though? It's still not as hard to get around these guys as it is the shit in, whatever it's called. Scorn. Thinking back on Scorn, man, I really did enjoy that game at the end of it all, but Jesus Christ, the middle of that game almost killed it for me. Like, big time. Like, it's bad enough that I, like, felt like not coming back to it. Scorn also for a while on the internet there was the hottest of takes. This is where you got to get the spiciest. I wish, like, I do wish they staggered a wee bit just so you could whack them and then move. Very excited about Resident Evil 4 Remake now, though. And like I said before, I try my best to eat my words, so to speak, whenever I'm wrong about some shit, and I was wrong about Resident Evil 4 Remake. I was like, I don't know about this, I just don't know if this is gonna be good, and, ah, damn, you can't even chain their asses. Yeah, okay, I'm trying to see if you can get a 2B in, but I don't think that that's gonna be the case. You can move right as it connects, too, so, like, that's... They're just so fucking agile! Oh my god! Like, for screnuloids, they're pretty damn agile, man. Well, I guess let's wait until we have the 4 dolls. I am gonna save here. And I guess we will use... Wow, we have no Healy Wheelies. What a bad save I just made. Well, we have 2 dolls. We have the skizzies, but there was nothing in the... There was nothing in that room to indicate... I don't even know where we're going now. Where were we going last time? We're dead anyway, because if that thing just bites my butt, we're done. You step on the bear trap. Okay, we went to something last time. I think it was the storage room back here. And what I'm going to try to do... Oh my god, is fucking die, I guess. Because these assholes, holy shit. I can't even noodle it. Can I noodle it? Because the other one's going to be there by the time I get around. Woo! Alright, gaming gamers. Let's bear trap it. It worked! God damn, dude! Get him! Holy shit, you could reuse it? Dude, that is the coolest mechanic! That's so fun! You could, like, reuse the bear trap and just beat the shit out of him. Because, like, that makes sense, because a bear trap's not just gonna be like, oopsie poopsie, I'm dead now. You used me once, and now this hard metal object is no longer in use. Sorry. Wow, that's really cool. What a neat way to do that. I did not expect them to let you do that. It's not, like, gonna be perfect either, though, because there's gonna be times where there's gonna be multiples. Oh, speak of the fucking devil, dude. Well, here's the question. Does it despawn if I leave the room? No? But they're out of it? The bear trap? Yeah. Well, I didn't die from that. Room 12, huh? Alright, alright, alright. Go, go, go. Shit, shit, shit. Was 12 on the side with us, or... Did it only go to, like, 11? Ah! Why would you do this? You fucker. Alright. Single him out, single him out, single him out. Looking to Mickey, looking to Mickey. Yeehaw! This is big danger, though, because if they follow up the stairs... Again, big trouble. How about we go into room 9 really quick? See what the, Okay, so there's a save up here. There's the item box, of course. I don't think there was anything else. Oh! Is this a bathroom that has not committed a crime? Is this the first bathroom that has not committed a full-blown war crime? There's no soap. Open the toilet? Why? We're gonna see if it has the, we don't do bathroom crime over here. Well, the toilet paper is correct. And there's no, like, weird toilet paper just kind of strewn across the place. However, phone doesn't seem to be working. Classic. Alright. Ooh, Sib's got a good point. Maybe you haven't opened up the tiny shampoo and soap. But I also didn't see the tiny shampoo and soap packages. Checkmate. That is pretty close to being a bathroom that does not have any direct and relevant crimes. Okay. The idea of just stepping in a bear trap, casually removing yourself from it, and then just with this flat ass face, just pick up bear trap. But yeah, man, that's like you're eating something, and this thing is just watching it happen. That thing watched the entire ordeal go down. Probably because they can't interact with you while you're doing that, because, you know, animations and whatnot. Hey, what though, man? I'm happy that this game is not easy as hell, because, like, this has been pretty good so far. I enjoy a little bit of challenge. I also played really recklessly there for a second, because I didn't think I would actually get hit that many times, and by God, I did, dude. I got slapped around like an idiot. You know what game just like fell off the face of the earth? Simulacrum. It was that like Super Silent Hill 2 inspired game that like the first chapter was really solid, and it just haven't heard anything about that in years. I know they're still working on it, but it is just like that game is like stuck in turbo dev hell, I think. And it was very competent. It was a good game. Like I was enjoying everything I had seen from it. Another piece of meat stuck in the drain. All right, we're having a big meat problem. Loving the Dead Space remake. This is it. Thank you, Skip, for the $2. Yes, there was one that was called Simulacrum that was like a cell phone game. Yes.
Did I bring my flashlight? I sure did.
Good hole in the floor over here. I didn't think any of these rooms were even, like, navigable, so I'm kind of happy to see that. Oh, you apparently cannot jump down there? Oh, you can. No. Well, now we know. It's Simulate Crud, the one that's like the going, yeah, like the phone one. Yeah, this one is Simulate Crumb, I think. Like, I remember our big debate on the pronunciation of that word one night. That was really funny. Can I get around this? Nope. I thought I could do. The fact that it's on Game Jolt is the most telling thing, because I don't think anybody puts anything on Game Jolt anymore. Can they not do stairs? I'm pretty sure they probably can. I can't imagine why. They got 3 legs, for God's sake. Reminds me of how I saw an article about Signalist the other night, which I forgot to email them. I was supposed to email them for like a promo thingy or whatever. I totally forgot. But there was a fucking Washington Post article about Signalist. I was like, what? Washington Post? I was like, what a strange thing for them. I mean, that's cool. Just what a strange thing for them to be reporting on. It's locked. I wonder if there's anything else in that shed. Hey, jalapeno. I don't know why I just greeted you to the Hey Macarena thing, but I did it. Thank you again, Skip, for the $2. Thank you again, Needles, for the 53 months. And Wiggy for all the stuffs and things. You guys are all great. Thank you for being a friend. An old clock doesn't appear to be working. Great. The phone doesn't seem to be working. All right, that one's got a clock-a-doodle on it, but do we have anything that would help us get a clock-a-doodle working? Because I would imagine we're gonna need like a battery or something to get that clock working, and then once we set the time to what's on the door, it will probably opine. But I do not know. I actually wonder if Signalus's name is gonna actually kind of... If Signalus's name and its Steam thumbnail are gonna kind of not keep people away, but keep people from checking it out. Because, like, I've been following Signalus for a long time. It has been on, like, my wish list, I think, as long as that game has been, like, available to be wishlisted. And every time I went back, I forgot what Signalus was. And, not like in the funny, like, haha, Nick, forget thing. Like, I just forgot it because the thing was just, like, an eyeball, and, like, there wasn't really anything that was, like, I guess identifiable as it being, like, a survival horror-y kind of thing. So, I kept forgetting what it was. Jesus Christ! Oh my god, you could not get past shit. What if you get a twofer? He's out! He's out of control! I hadn't saved since doing all that shit, did I? God damn, dude, this game is tough, man. Luigi, I don't even know what that is in reference to. But yeah, so Signalus, I'm a little bit worried that, like, people won't really, like, at a glance, like, even know kind of what it is. Hope that's not the case, though. That might also just be me being dumb. But you'd be surprised at the at-a-glance marketing that exists out there. Like, if you just the look of something from the tin itself, man. Like, whether or not it's gonna be something you're interested in, you know, happens. Because Signalus's art and everything looks really cool. Like, it's a good-looking game. Stop it. I thought I did save earlier. I guess I didn't. Oh yeah, it is gonna be on Game Pass. That's true. God, that's the amount of, like, promotional work that goes through just, like, having, like, a game on Game Pass nowadays. I'm actually really happy that that's working out for Microsoft, because I think Game Pass is... Well, I'm not a big fan of the whole, like, you don't own your games thing. It's a good deal, at least, for people who are looking to just play shit. So, like, I gotta give them full credit on that it's working very well for those folks. And it seems to be working well for developers, too, because it doesn't seem like any of the developers are getting screwed over on it, or at least from what I've seen. It seems like Microsoft's paying them decent money to do Game Pass, so that's good. As long as the devs are making money and it gets it to people, then I guess that's cool. Oh, I think they fully plan on that, though, Fennec. If it, like, I think the entirety of Game Pass as a concept, like, they are full prepared for most people to be doing that. So I wouldn't even feel any way about that, because I think that is exactly what they're kind of hoping people do, is go for the subscription service instead. Like, I personally don't think I have Game Pass right now, but I bought, like, a month or two of it here and there to play, like, Age of Empires or some shit, so... I also haven't seen anything that Sony's offering that's been quite as robust as that. It doesn't seem like their equivalent offerings are quite as appealing. Jigga Kuro with $2. Thank you, Jigga Kuro. It's cool, man. Maybe they'll have, like, Sony Next or something like that, and it'll give you every remake of every game they've released in the past 6 years. Call it Sony again. What? You just pulled me through the trap, and now I'm getting... Oh, never mind. We got it. Yeah, that's right. Get lit to death. I'm Alan Wake, bitch. Well, on things like Steam, we technically do own the games. Like, it's for Steam, what you could do is you could physically download the game locally and you're fine in most cases. There's some games that are like as a live service you have to log into, but for the most part, if it's a game that's like offline in some capacity, you can just download it and play it that way. But I do get what you mean. Steam also has yet to be like... Steam's not perfect, and they have had their issues, but they are definitely not like the scum of the fucking earth, so that's been good. And we talked about that the other night, and I think half the reason for that is because Valve is still private. Like, if they were public, they would have already sold their fucking soul a long time ago. Alright, got a bear trap back. Wait, what happened to his arm dangly? Yeah, you take it back before it hits the floor. Okay, what all do we have now? We have 3 doll heads, we have the scissors. I think I checked all of the rooms downstairs. I don't think there were any more that we needed to peruse around. Valve's too busy doing nothing to be evil. Valve, with the Steam Deck recently, has probably made one of the biggest splashes in the mobile gaming sector that we've seen in a long time. Because, like, Nintendo, I wouldn't really say made a big splash, because I feel like the Nintendo Switch, as well as it sold and as amazing as it is, it kind of cannibalized its own handheld market. So Nintendo already existed in a major way in the handheld market. So while I do see the Switch as a major boon for it, I think the Steam Deck has definitely been like the coolest piece of like handheld gaming tech that's come out recently. And especially as somebody who's older now who plays games for a living, I have found that the Steam Deck has allowed me to play things outside of stuff that I would normally be like tethered to my computer for and just enjoy them. Like, I've really enjoyed doing like Vampire Survivors, and I did like was it 20 Minutes Till Dawn or whatever. And I plan on trying a couple other games on it soon. Played a bunch of like WoWcraft on it and shit. So, you know, just having the ability, I think, to just putz around on the couch or whatever and get a little disconnected from the desk itself has been very nice. So, and I think for folks who also work and things like that, it's going to be very nice for them to come home and sit on the couch and play something as opposed to having to chain themselves to the computer. And it also was interesting because it's a, you know, it's very unique in the fact that, like, this is the first time a handheld launched with a massive library of games, like, already, you know. So that's, of course, got its own kind of intriguing quality to it of bringing you an experience that's similar to your computer, but you're not stuck at the computer kind of thing, you know. Was there anything we could cut with the scissors? I can't remember if there was something like specifically that seemed like it could be like cut or trimmed or whatever. Wiggy, I'm at this dang computer every single day, at least for 6 hours. Well, on days where I don't work, that's not always the case. Sometimes I just have to disconnect completely. But yeah, I'm here quite a bit. So this is my job after all. This is where I gotta make the money dollars. So I am here quite often, yes. Quite often, indeed. Dragon, that's a good paragraph that you posted, which appears to be fucking Group X for some reason. What in the world made you think of Group X? What on earth? Thank you, Squad, for redeeming the blackout. I'm so glad the blackout works now, like, all the way through, because that was very frustrating at first. But now that it works, it's really neat, and I hope people are liking it. Just had to disable glow stick for a while, because I feel like glow stick was getting a little too much. Probably come back to glow stick. But, you know. There's plenty of guides to get 14 working on the Steam Deck, no problem. Like, I really wouldn't worry about that too much. Look, if WoW can get working on it, and, you know, you have to run, like, console port and shit to, like, get the controller aspect working, 14's fine, trust me. It could be, Squad. Yeah, we can add that. I'll probably add that after, Spooky Month, because we got the green screen up right now. There'd be no point in really changing the lights too much. Was there something in here, maybe, that we needed to, do? Maybe there was something in here that, like, we didn't touch with our danglies. I'm still not entirely unconvinced that, like, this is just a pair of child scissors. I Does anybody know of anything we haven't checked yet? Ideas, opinions. Can't open that door. There was the pathway that was over here where we got stuck with those 2 Dangletrons. I guess we could handle them now. Wherever the hell that was. That is through the... I keep thinking it's through that door, but it's not through that door. We should just get like a 10-minute bonk on Azuri for that one, because that joke was so fucking bad. That joke made me so fucking dry, they put me on the goddamn drought warning list with California.
Yeah.
I think we've killed pretty much... I like how that one waited. It waited for a second to be like, I don't know if I should do this anymore, dude. Oh, I wasn't gonna hate. I was just gonna bop you for 10 minutes and put me on the drought list. The shame is its own punishment. The second Scrungulon! Watch out, they're out of control. Dragon, what were you saying about a fucking... I missed it. It was like about a WoW hardware store video or some shit. I don't even remember that. Hardware store video. Okay, that just takes us back to the front of the inn. And I don't think it's back there. I don't know if it did, Deceiver. It seems like yours have been getting caught for some reason. They see the Canada and they're like, I don't know, man. Those Canadoids are fucking sketchy. They're sketchy. God, we're back to dead again. Ungie, bungie to that one. Big ungies in chat. So, you making the amazing joke was really funny because there was a kid up there in the tower that I showed the picture of. And every time somebody got through the maze, he was like, hey, you made it through the corn maze. Did you have fun? Was it amazing? And then he would have like a corn pun, and I was actually really proud of the kid. Because he was like, what did the corn call his dad? Popcorn. And I was like, oh my god, dude, good one. Good one, my small friend. Yeah, he's going places. Yeah, he was killing it. He was out of control. Did we grab the... We're dead. Gaming. Wow, there's no sound for it. Well, that kid was probably 12 or 13, so I would say every single child in that age range probably has the mind for streaming, considering that's what some of them want to be when they grow up. Just straight up. They want to be a streamer or a YouTuber. Well, there was nothing over here. There's nothing for the scissors to open over here. Let me equip the light really quick just to make sure. We also need to go save right now because we have everything's dead to my knowledge, so. And that's like a secondary thing. This feels really like intentionally placed. Oh boy, it's more assholes. Yay. I like that these things see this entire thing unfolding in front of them, and they're like, yeah, I can still get him. Where the fuck did it go? Come on, man! Well, yeah, Charles, I didn't say anything was wrong with it. I just said I wouldn't be surprised if they had, like, a mind for it, because some of them want to be, like, streamers and YouTubers and shit. There's nothing wrong with it. God damn it! I was like, there was no way I could get over there. I didn't even fucking save. Oh, God. I wish I could figure out where to go. I gotten real fumble-bumbled. Because you can't pick up the, You can't pick up the bear trap once it's down. It was the flashbang. That was the flash of pain that we got from stepping on a bear trap. Okay, how many dolls do we have? 3. Great. I guess we didn't lose too much progress because we basically didn't find fucking anything. The only thing we lost was having to deal with these assholes again. So there's naturally going to be something out there that we can use the scissors on, and I have no clue. There's a portrait of eyes here with a compass drawing in the middle. West, east, west, north, or something. Or left, right, left. Left, right, left, up. I don't know where that's going to be used, because I don't think there's been a puzzle that would even allow us to do a type of input like that. Well, I suppose let's check the area that we know we haven't really been yet, which is over here, so. Let me get close to it this time, because apparently if I put a bear trap down anywhere else, I'm just gonna get stuck in it myself. Maybe you go back down the pathway a little bit? Might be something down this way. There is the gate, but I guess this is just a scene of like, oh, I can't get out. No explanation for the creatures yet. I don't know what the deal is with them. Maybe you have to do this before like another event will happen or something. This might just be like a little reward for going back and being like, oh, how do I get the fuck out of here kind of thing. The scrubbling got you on the mind games. It sure did. It sure did, man. Running around at the speed of round. Maybe there was something to use the scissors on over here. What? Oh, this sucks, because if I run past that, I'm probably gonna get stuck by it, because like you can't get over to the side far enough. Fuck me, come on. God damn it, that is so annoying. Yeah, the only problem is we just don't have like a lot of still have a lot of room to like move around. Because those the edges are pretty well defined, so you can't exactly like bump up on them. Maybe there was something here. Valve handle's screwed to the pipe. So we would need some type of screwdriver, but again, I haven't seen. Oh, it's relevant to this puzzle. So the compass having directions, all the eyes are indicative of like which direction they need to be looking, I think. But we still need the 4th doll head anyway. So we can't even do anything with that yet. That's a good question, Cricket. That seems really obtuse, but I'm willing to give that a shot because you know what? Why not? Unfortunately, no. But I was right there with you. I was right there with you on the camp of, fuck it, let's try those. All right, come on, Scrungler. No jukes this time. Sick. Maybe the scissors are a weapon. I'll let you get equip them. Who's ready to get stabbed with some child safety scissors? Wait, what was that making some wet? Maybe you could stuff the scissors in the sink to pull out the meats. Boy, we're really stretching now.
Ungaga.
You know, I appreciate the bear trap mechanic because I feel like it has made it a little bit easier to deal with them, but at the same time, Just, I mean, just due to their sheer numbers. Like, it hasn't made it that easy. Come on. Really would like to not die again here. All right, there we go. There we go. That's the trigger for it. I actually don't know if they can cross. Can they cross over this way? Yeah, they can. Cool Rooney.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, good mechanic. Just it's not a guaranteed win. So, because yeah, if there's like multiples, you're in real bad shape. I try to interact with most things I see around. Do you think maybe if you cut the child's drawing? No. That's also probably relevant somehow, but there's nothing I can use that for either. Nah. That could have been very dangerous there, because for some reason it was not hitting their little hitbox thingy. So okay, let's save again, because we've made no progress, but at least we've killed a bunch of the assholes. So we have 3 doll heads, which I don't think is going to be enough to do what we need to do, unless maybe there is nothing like. That's locked. Let's get the light back out. That's true. No progress is better than negative progress. See, the food trays are empty. Yeah, we could try using the scissors to cut the meat. Yeah, because there's a lot of meat stuck in these drains, but there's obviously nothing we can do with it. Nah, I never found out what happened to Old Man either. No, he just kind of was gone. The drawing changed. They were separate before, but now they aren't. Interesting, Aeon. That's interesting. I didn't notice that. Shit, I don't know, man. Have we been to whatever the valve room is? I don't think so, because I don't even think there's a way over there right now. The second floor. Garden shed, parking lot, fuse box. I guess we could go back and try to... Because that's the outdoor patio area back there by 1. Maybe you can get to... No, because you'd have to get into 1 to get into that room in the first place. I don't know if it actually is by room 4, because like, I couldn't get back to that. I couldn't get back there, I don't think. I think there was like a wall blocking me, but I do think the answer is outside. I don't think it's inside. I think we've checked everything. So whatever it is going to be out here. They are together now. I wonder what changed. Oh, right, because all the people are glued together, which means that they're... There you go. I'm okay, thank you. Thank you, though. Because there's this map over here. Wait, is 3? I thought 3 was open. Let's check all these doors again, because you never know. I think the only ones right down here are 2, 3, and 4. Were we able to get in 2 before? Yes, okay, so 2 has the clock puzzle. But this is weird, because... It says the clock isn't working. I wonder if you can use, like, the scissors on this for some reason. There's some Pagliacci's over there. Can't open this door. Can't interact with the books. Can't do anything with the clock. It just says it's broken. Alias, what's up? Okay, so 2... Yeah, 2 is weird clock room. But there's really nothing in there for us. Let's try walking all the way down here, which there's another map, of course. That is locked too. There's no way out back because the orange indicates that there's a wall, I think, on the map. Because that's the color of the... I think that's the color of the walls, so... Maybe walking behind the stairs. Let's try this over here, maybe. Can't open that. Okay, so let's try to make a mental note of this. The, room number 2 is the only one downstairs that has anything going on at all. We could check in here again. See if there's anything else left in here, maybe. Except for Corpso the Clown. Can't open the closet. Can't open the closet. There's a sink. I think this was just a room to get, like, some supplies and shit, so I don't think any of this is going to be super relevant. There's a broom over there. Yeah, still enjoying this a lot. It's very, 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 very good. Do wish we had a little bit... I don't know what in the world we're missing here. Okay, so that can't be opened. 12 can't be opened. This was the one that had the dude in it that was here, whatever. I think Adventures in the Closet. There was a something in here. I think it was like a doll head in here. So this definitely had something already in it. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was it for this room. Anything over there? No. Okay, so 12 is cleared for sure. Was 14 the one that had the weird, like, holes in the floor, I think? Yes. Okay, so 14 had the weird hole in the floor. There's a large hole in the floor. I think I can see the room downstairs. Seems dangerous. I should be careful not to fall in there. I specifically want to fall in there. Because that would put us into room... something or other. That certainly feels like something, right? Maybe you could, like, drop... That's ridiculous. You're not gonna drop the damn... But I suppose that means that, like, there could be something directly under floor or door 14, but I think we already checked everything anyway, so I seriously doubt there's anything there. Can't open 11. And that's it. Which one's directly below 14? Is it 5? Oh, 5's locked anyway. Breakfast from 7 to 10. Okay. So we have checked everything that was over there. There's a weird-looking dripping coming from the faucet, and an unpleasant smell emanates from it. The drop appears to be corroding the ground where they land. Alright. Scissor it. Just keep trying to use the scissors on everything. It's like, please. Please, I need this. Anything over here that the scissors could be used on? Nothing interactable. Okay, so that's the laundry room. That is all of the rooms in the wing that has, like, all the different whatevers. So let's check over... We did all that over there. That's all cleared out. There's the pipe over here that can be cut. But it does not seem like the scissors can cut it.
Welcome to Bitter.
I just woke up on the couch dazed and confused because working out and boosted my arms hurt. Legs hurt, ass hurt. How you? I'm doing good, Zach. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back aboard the bus. I hope you enjoy the ride. The ride never ends. The ride never ends. Thank you so much. Nope, it ain't scissors on this, so... Running out of options. There has to be something so obvious that I am missing. We'll run back through here. There's the children's drawing. Couldn't do anything with that. I thought that the scissors on the drawing would do something too. Unfortunately, it did not. Trays are empty. Bridge isn't functioning. Yeah, I've crossed the threshold of spam A long time ago, trying to desperately find whatever. I know there's nothing in there. That's the save room. This is the office door, which is locked. Filing cabinet. There's the guest book. My name is last, but I can't make out the others. The writing's essentially unintelligible. That can't be interacted with. That's the calendar, which is useless. I thought maybe like there'd be additional room keys back here, but I would assume those would be in the office anyway. There's the solution to the doll head puzzle, but maybe the doll head puzzle doesn't require a third doll or a fourth doll. Maybe it's just three. Maybe you just turn one left, turn one right, turn the other one left, and then like leave the other one empty for whatever reason or something. I don't know. Maybe also putting 3 of the doll heads into that triggers something for the last one. And at this point, that's all I've got. That is the only thing I can think of. So I'm just going to... I'm just going to try that. I'm just going to go grab the doll heads and take them to the area, see if it does anything, and if it does, cool. If it doesn't, I'm completely out of ideas. I feel like we've done everything. Maybe the loose gas pipe can be cut? No. Alias with a 669, going for a spoop. We've still not had a spoop this week, but I am proud of you guys for your attempts. Guess that loops back over here. Maybe like you just smack the shit out of the ladder with the pipe or something. Shit, dude, I have no idea. You know, Alias, I've actually thought about, first off, nice on the 69. Second, I've actually thought about doing a little thing down there, the dono panel that's like, oh, here is like what does what. Like, here's the alert sounds, because we have quite a few of them now. All right, well, let's pack up old bold and useless fucking Scissorland over here, and I guess let's take the 3 doll heads. That would be fantastic here in a second. Whoever that was, Zarek, that would be amazing. If you have them written down, I will probably ask you here for them in a sec. Okay, yeah, that was the last thing I can think of, so I'm running back out to the garden shed, and I'm going to see if there is anything to do with this puzzle that we could do. Whatever. Oh, monetary assistance is 1010 and silence winch is 15. Those are the same as normal. I thought maybe we could lockpick a door or two, but I don't think so. Okay, let's load this up with the doll heads. I know this is probably not the solution, but because it certainly seems like you need all 4. Yeah, I mean, you need all 4 to even interact with them. Maybe No, we actually don't have one that's like a dedicated like siren. Okay, so the only interactable that's even left is that valve. Like, what in the world could we possibly use on that? The key to the lost and found that fell into the water station. Find a way to get ye. Didn't we already do that? Because, like, we can't even get to the valve room, so, like, what? What do? Maybe it implies that something's in the stove. I actually almost didn't bring the bear trap here. Just shut the door. It's fine. Yeah, it's. I know it's okay. Yeah, you're fine. You don't have to worry about me. Can't open this door. Just straight up, just can't open it. Oh yeah, 2076 is normally the Fallout 7060 one. Yeah, that one's disabled for Halloweeny, which is funny because it would actually work pretty well for Halloween on its own. I probably could have just touched that up a little bit and rolled. Oh my god. This shit that we saw at the beginning of the game, you use the scissors to cut this, and then there's 2 keys. We saw that at the very beginning, and somehow I had already completely forgotten about it. Fuck. And it's also like kind of... It's also like kind of out of the way, because there's not a lot of reasons you would really go back on that side of the porch. And you can't see it from outside. I don't hate that, and that is my fault, but it does feel like that is like the glint on it is not strong because you're not really at that spot very often. Let me see like areas you might be able to see it. Maybe you can see it from out here. Can't see it from here. You also I've saved in danger with no kits like 10 times now because whatever. But yeah, like the porch over there, you're not really in this spot for very long, and if you're running to the door, you're probably not going to trigger that camera change. God, even if you go to the right, you're really not going to be able to see it. Jeez. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like so far. That's still on me. I should have remembered that, but I guess with the advent of the enemies, that screwed me up to the point where I didn't really, you know, remember that. Okay, so that's the keys to room 5 and 6, so that should be perfect. And we don't need the scissors anymore. That takes care of that. And all right, well, there we go. That's good, Frost. That's good. Nothing like a little fear. We don't see too many 27. We don't see a lot of there's a few things we don't do too much anymore. We don't see a lot of hoopity doopity trains. We don't do not a lot of 2076 anymore. Normally it's either like a little bit more than that or a little bit like less. So we don't normally land on that one too often. That is definitely one of the lesser used. None of those are ever going away. I mean, there's no point, except for the smoke weed everyday thing, because like that was a gag that just ran for... That was a gag that ran for too long as it was. Yeah, like I could barely even see that. Still my fault completely. I'm not gonna be that dead bag game tonight. Like that is absolutely my fault, but paper looks dirty, but the writing seems recent. It's a lie. It's all a lie. Won't fall. He wants me to believe, but he won't get me. Who the fuck is he? Small article was left here. The paper is old and torn. Cursed in. Town of Porca Brava is in crisis in face of all the controversies involving a seemingly harmless roadside inn. If the disappearance of a man last year that shook the small town wasn't bad enough, more strange reports started to pop up since then. I stayed there last summer. It said a woman that chose not to identify herself, and one night I saw a strange figure roaming the area of the guest room. At night, really late. Another group of people reported strange sounds like voices coming from the plumbing. Accidents, well, if they come from just one person, it doesn't spark a hype train. I actually lowered our hype train threshold, so like it's way easier to get to now. Accidents happening inside the inn have also been reported from a person spraining their ankle after being pushed by seemingly no one. A lamp mysteriously exploded in face of a young man, a hysterical guest attacking an employee without motive to a boy disappearing into the woods in the middle of the night. There have also been reports from witnesses that claim to have seen a priest performing an exorcism, but we cannot confirm that fact. You know, for a torn article, that read pretty well. This also seems to be 100% a lore room, unless we picked up something and I just didn't notice. But this does appear to be a lore room, so... So room 5 was, in defense, they sent hordes of monsters after you, so it's not a surprise you forgot since survival's a top priority. That is true, yeah. It kind of spun me in the different direction. I totally forgot about the fucking key thing over there. You're not allowed to be in here. You know what they do sound like, though? They sound like, people when they get head crabs on them in, Half-Life. Well, I want to get the, I want to get whatever's in there. I'm gonna have to goose it. All right, time to goose juice. Can we aggro? Yeah, buddy. I did it. I see the Gresno at the end of Jigakuro's thing, and... Cristiano, you know things have been rough. Those incidents that have been going on are bad for business. Guest numbers have been declining more and more, so do me a favor and stop scaring guests away. Otherwise, you'll be the first one to get the boot when it's time to cut corners. Damn, dude. Okay, it says that there's a breeze that can be felt through this. I wonder, but I can't open the doors without a handle. Without a handle? Oh, come on, man. That thing, like, come on. You could beast that bad boy open. Put on your big boy diaper and go in. Puns are not meant to make people laugh. They do not elicit joy, but rage. Puns are meant to inflict punitive damage. Gaga. Me angry at time do when things say words. Oog. Oogaga. Oogunga. Udungi ungi. Mungo Mungo. Still a great game, man. I'm really enjoying this. The only hiccup we've had was running around looking for those damn keys that were stuck in the weird strings. I had just completely forgotten about them, and if I had any feedback to give on that, it's just to make the glint on that really, really strong when you're at a certain camera angle. Like, if there's a way you could script it to where when the player walks over a threshold on those steps, the glint in that area is, like, super bright. So that way you don't have to, like, stress it. Whenever you want, Erica. It doesn't have to be a whole stream. It can be, like, an hour or two. Like, there was no commitment on, like, a massive thing. Speaking of which, if you have an idea for what you want Erica to play for a spooky game, because we did hit a sub goal, make sure you go over to Discord. Again, I'm not bringing this up after this, because if there's not enough people that respond to it or whatever, I'm just going to either pick something or whatever. I'll pick a few in this and throw them up to a poll. If you have a recommendation for a spooky game you'd like to see from Erica, because we've already talked about, you know, Hall of Fame. The two that seem to be in the running are Spooky's House of Jump Scares, At Dead of Night, and those seem to be the two. So those might be the two in the poll. So it'd be between At Dead of Night, which is a VN, and Spooky's House of Jump Scares, which is a fun little horror game. So yeah, that would be awesome. So if you have anything you want to do there, at least even if you don't have a recommendation, make sure you go and leave a reaction on one of those things. Right now, it looks like Spookies is probably going to win that. But again, if it's two things that seem like they have any or anything, I will put those to a poll, and then we'll put those on the poll for tomorrow and tomorrow afternoon and all that stuff, and then we'll go from there. So, ta-da! Anyway, Erica did play Security Booth, yes. There's a new version of it. But I played Security Booth, Erica looked at the ground for most of it, so she missed everything. When I rotate the heads, I feel a click, like from some kind of mechanism. I'm going to try to remember what these were off the top of my head. I think purple was left, I think green was right. No, green was up, which I guess is just forward. Blue was left, and I think red was right. Can they be backwards? They can be backwards, but they can't be... Shit, bud, I can't remember which one these are. Might have to run back there unless... Oh, Zarek's got it. Never mind. Red left, blue right, purple left, green up. Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Because the compass was in the correct orientation last time. I think, anyway? Was the compass in the correct orientation on the picture? Do we remember? Yeah, I mean, we can just rotate him 90 degrees. I'm just trying to ask before we go ahead and do it all, because I think that's... I think it was right, but I don't remember seeing the north and south orientation on it, so I don't... It would probably be advantageous to just go check really quick. It's right around, and we've killed everything anyway, so... Let's just go double check. Oh, it was the right way? Okay, cool. I trust you guys then. Okay, so that would be, if that's the case, what were our things again? Fucking scroll wheel's gonna drive me insane. So if red was left, that means red is north. If blue was right, then that means it is south, which means it is left. And then if purple was left, that means that it is now north, I guess, which means it's right on this. And if green was up, I guess if green was north, then... No, that's not right. I'd need to, like, physically see this. This is one of those things that, like, looking at the, trying to do it with just that, I need to, like, actually see it, or else I'm never gonna fucking get that correct. I'll sit there and fuck with it for, like, an hour, because I can't, like, visualize it in my head for some reason. I also want to confirm this is actually correct, too. Okay, so the orientations are correct. So, on this, let's jot this down. Green is north, red is west, blue is east, and purple is east. Or west, rather. So purple west, red west, blue east, green north. Let's see if my dumb ass can remember this. Remember that green is north, so that's right. Purple was westicles, right? Was it blue east and red east, or was it purple east? There we go, I got it. Got it! There's a small handle here, like from a piece of furniture. Alright, cool. Cool. Now we take the handle and we go back to room 4 or 5 or whatever it was. By the way, the fact that the bodies haven't despawned, I fully expect them to stand back up here soon. Like, I already see that shit coming for for miles away, dude. There was some wet sounds there from something, so I'm guessing that that is probably good. One of those things is going to stand up here very soon. I don't think there will be any getting around that. I like how if you hit B too many times here, it just gets stuck in that loop. I am like the king of press too many buttons. I break so many games by doing that. There was definitely a wet slappy somewhere, but I don't know where it was. Good night, Ghibli. Also, I got your message, by the way. I will respond to that after the thing. I saw it right before I started streaming. I got several messages I need to reply to. That might have been an audio goopy sound, but I don't know what it was. I'm telling you, I have a feeling. I have a feeling one of them just gonna sit up. Kind of reminds me of the Crimson Skulls or whatever from Resident Beebles. All right, everybody, we opened up the thing. What do we got? A hole. A sharp iron rod. If I threw it at something, I could cause some damage. Oh my god. Is this going to be the first game that gives us like a reusable fucking spear? Hell yeah. That's gonna be awesome. What the fuck are you doing here? What's going on here? I know the power is still unstable, but I don't know if I can do it, or what I can do even if the phones won't work. That's not what I'm talking about. Okay. Where have you been? This place. That thing. Are you okay? You seem a little upset. Of course I'm upset. That thing that... How can you be so calm? What's happening here? What's happening? It's just a little power outage. Just a little power outage. What about those creatures walking around? Creatures? I don't understand. How could you not have seen them? They're everywhere. I don't understand. Ask the person in room 1. They also... I'm ready for the light. There is nobody in room 1. Room 1? Room 1's empty. Actually empty. It got turned into a storage room a while back. Maybe you misheard. The walls are pretty thin. This dude is like, I fucking hate this guy. It's like, God. As far as I know, just a power outage. Do you have the key to the gate? The gate? Of course. Why? Going out? It's late. Getting out of here is my best option. You should too. That's how the ending's gonna go. I'll get the key for you. It's in the office. Old man's losing it. Wait, I'll go with you.
I don't know.
What are you talking about? I'll go with you. Look at this shit. Okay, now let's equip the spear. How does this work? I don't know how this works. If I were to throw it at something, it could cause some damage. Well, I am unable to throw it, so I guess there goes that. Well, shit, just stab it in the brain socket then. Oh, I think you have to aim, don't you? I'll try aiming here in a second. I think you have to like hold a different button. Oh no, it's absolutely a weapon. Much like Andy. Got him. I gotta look around for like a first aid or anything, because dude, we're struggling. Struggling. Looks like another page from that story with a pair of pliers on top of it. When they arrived, the people from the cabin were incredibly happy with the little fly's good deed, so much that they gave it a key for the magic portal that led back to the forest. Once it got there, the little fly noticed movement on top of a tree. It was hard to see what was up there, but eventually the little fly managed to make out a little cockroach hidden up there among the leaves. Are you okay? The little fly asked. The cockroach didn't answer. The little fly noticed the cockroach seemed upset. I wonder if there's a way for me to get up there, the little fly thought to itself. If I could get closer to the cockroach, maybe I could offer the insect some help. Aw, shit! Pliers, but they are not bolt cutters. However, don't count out the bolt cutters just yet. Don't count them out just yet, because you never know. They may show up at some point. Is that another spear? Why are they not... They're not reusable? What the butt Christ is that? What? What just happened? What's going on? Oh my god. Shit! Got it! Oh, that was gorgeous. Everything about that. I like the fact that we got knocked out even though we put the trap in front of it. That was so good. Fucking just... Because of the angle that just made that so dry. Like, I don't think the animation for it's bad. It's just the way it was set up was so funny. Like, that was such a gorgeous display that happened. Sally fuck butts. You'll never catch me! Where is it? I hear it slappies. Ah, we're for the slappy! Got it! Get a fuck! I can't move. I'm fucking stuck. You can't stop me with your stupid ass legs. Look, yeah, come get me. Oh, who's the idiot now? Look at you, flailing like a fool. All right, well. All right, so we got the plier wires. That was what cut the wire. It was a pair of pliers, but we are not going to do the payout on the bolt cutters until the game is over because you never know. There could be bolties coming at some point. God, dude, fucking greased up deaf guy. That was probably one of the funnier. Shit! We even got him. I heard him. I heard his ass. I'm still alive. Listen to my ass. I'm walking around. The game lied to me. We never died. That was complete horse shit. What a liar. Ugh. Unreal. Call the police right now. I hope to God we got a clip of fucking scrunchy leg monsters because that was gorgeous. I'm so thrilled with the development of Scrunchy Leg Monster. I don't even know where we're going. Oh, yeah, this is like right when we got the handle. It just felt like we had done a lot because we went through a cutscene, but we actually didn't do shit. we didn't do jack shit. Into the hole I go. Good monetary assistance. Aliens of the 1010. Very good. Very well timed. That was very nice. Bungo Dungo. How many, I wonder how many spears it is to kill those guys. I guess it's 2. It just sucks that the, oh, there's a blackout. Lethal, thank you for the blackout. Thank you. Aliens with the 1010, and thank you, Alexis, with the resub. I appreciate it. Look at that fling dingle over there. I wonder, like, yeah, let's see how much damage this does. Woo! Kia! Wow. Oh, remind me to never use that. Remind me to not pick up the spears at all. Remind me to not waste my precious life sauce on those. I mean, I guess we could grab them and just like throw them in the bin, but yeah, I really don't plan on using these very much at all. The only tricky dinky part of these jerks is like just making sure that the bear trap is down in time and getting away from it. Because they will rocket at you with the... Oh, that's beautiful. Because those guys thankfully don't have a lot of heal. I wonder the choice on not letting the spears stack or something like that. Okay, this Tim, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go cut the cord. I'm gonna go cut the cord and then probably just hit the save point. That way we can ditch the pliers. What sucks is that still does damage to you. Oh god, I'm stuck? Oh, good. Okay, so if we're going for bear trap strats, we have to run. Because otherwise you die. So you gotta get in there and then get out. Alright, where is the... We have to be... Oh god, it's gonna be a pain in the ass getting to that save point. There's also a save point in our room, which might be the safer way to go. Yeah, because if we go that route, I don't think there's anything actually up there right now, so we could actually, you know, get through this. At least the other dead dudes are still there. Oh, look! Return up the Mac. Return up the Mac. Enjoy your bear trap. Return up the Mac. You lied to me. All those things you said you never do. You lied to me. Alright, quick save. Bang. Also, I guess the note that's in here now is probably relevant to something because we did make a comment about how someone slid a note under the door. You real? And that's like some... That's some existential shit right there, man. Bruh, you real? Be like, I hope so. When you save the game, you save in real life. You know, jokes aside, that is kind of true, right? Because you're saving time. I guess we can go and just hit the ladder up now because there's really nothing, there's nothing in like the save crates that we have that would do anything. Oh shit, you take the ladder. Oh. All right, well, if that's the case, then how did we get back out here? I guess we went through the hole? No, we didn't go through the hole. We went through that door we unlocked. Yeah, just stuff the ladder in your pocket. It was like in Stay Out of the House when we were just stuffed the gigantic ass 2x4 into our pocket. No big deal. Did we even check this room over here? Glad I did. Oh, right, because this is a scrunty. Shit, I unequipped it. Reverse tee-hee. Is there something else in here? Oh, Bear Trap 2. The sequel. Seems there's something stuck inside the pipes that's making noise. There are 3 valves, but 2 of them are missing their handles. Legend of Zelda did it first. Did Link also carry around a fucking raft? I guess he did, yeah. A raft you can make a little bit more sense out of, though, because maybe you can, like, roll that up and sling it on your back. But, like, the ladder? That's like that's a big son of a gun. I guess there are folding ladders. Matter of fact, most ladders are folding ladders. Why is there a second bear trap? I mean, I guess it's probably worth it, but I suppose I'll just keep it in mind where it is, because there's something with this page, but I can't pick up anything else. Let's... Fuck, I'm stuck. Yo, it's cool, because I actually am going to take a break, because we're rolling on 3 hours right now. It's like 30 minutes till night shift. I'm going to use the restroom, and get like a drink and stuff, so don't die. I'll be back. I'm going to mute the game here, and we're going to put on some musics, but I will return. If you want to keep watching this and see the end of this game, then definitely stick around, because I certainly like it. But, I'll be back.
is another reason to fill your heart with hatred. It must be this way. One day you will understand why. You must try to remember me and your true self as well. You will birth a god and build an eternal paradise.
All right. How's everybody doing? Everybody hanging in there? We all good? Oh, we did die after I left. Uh-oh. Wait, did somebody bring Kale in here before? Interesting. Or did he just come in here on his own? He came in on his own. That's amazing. I'm surprised there wasn't more chaos in chat from that. That's pretty great. That's pretty great. I didn't know he went in there on his own. That's really funny. I hope somebody got a clip of it. Oh, yeah, Alias did. Hang on a second. Oh, well, I mean, I'm in the way, but... Look at him. He just hopped up in the chair. Look at him. What a little goblin. He just came in. He's like, what's up, everybody? Look at him go. He normally doesn't do that. That's really funny. Just hopped in the chair. It's like he knew. I see a paw.
What are you doing?
Sometimes I'll see a paw on the backside of the desk because he like reaches up, which is really funny. Yeah, this is seems good, by the way. I'm enjoying this a lot, which is great because like I had a feeling at the beginning that it just felt very polished and solid. The only issue we had was running into that running into the keys that were stuck on the thing. That's really cute. I can't believe he just came on in. That's so funny. I mean, he does that sometimes. I'll catch him like sitting in the computer chair, but that is really funny that he just unprompted came in here because I left the office door open. So Kale's in here with us now, so he's joining us. He is indeed joining us. Which we can't pick up the bear trap. We also can't pick up the thing in here. So I guess let's head back to the save room and go pack up these spears and stuff. And then I guess come back. So that's the valve room or whatever. So we'll need to come back to the valve room at some point to do the stuff. How have you guys been enjoying this? You been enjoying it? You like it? You in it? I'm in it. Mustache is falling down. It's getting so long, dude. It is like hilariously long now. We could go up to 9, I guess, and go do the save in the storeroom and then go back that way. Was that room 4 that we came out of, I think? Right? Yeah, it's been very, very, very polished. For all the people who were trying to win on the bolt cutter thing, I'd say your hope is now dwindling. But never give up like all your hope, because like we might still see it. You never know. I'm gonna grab that other bear trap and I'm gonna leave this one in here. Hopefully we don't run into anything on the way back. I would assume we won't, but I like that. I like hitting the B button and it just kind of keeps doing that. I like that happening. Yeah, I mean, I expected greatness from the person who did From Next Door, so I did not expect this to be bad in any way. It's this door, right? Okay. We'll take this around. We'll go grab whatever's under that little piece of paper and the key or whatever, and then we will also grab, I guess, the spare bear trap. I don't know why we would need 2. Maybe like 2 enemies are going to be in an area more frequently now or something. What if it was just the turbo bear trap and it was just basically the upgraded version? Shit! This Tuesday afternoon, the police of Porca Brava called to contain a man that, according to reports, was behaving strangely and frightening the townspeople of the area. Witnesses report that screams were heard from coming inside from the local inn, and the man would struggle and yell unintelligible things as he was being detained by the police, even attacking a citizen that had been trying to assist. The man was taken to Valdemiro Pontes Hospital for evaluation. Police hasn't released the identity of the man, but according to locals, the article's been torn from this point. Small key was left here. It has a tag, or it had a tag, but it's been mostly ripped. And I'm assuming that is going to be in the old Portugals. A small key has a tag, but it's ripped, though I could read the letters -ox on it. That's a good question as to where that one goes. Probably some kind of, like, toolbox, maybe? What do y'all think? Like a toolbox? Has there been, like, a toolbox key? Yeah, y'all better get fucking excited, dude. We only got a few days left of Spooky Month. You better turn on your juice compactors and just start blasting your anus full of high C. Or something. Whatever you want, really. Yeah, man. You blink and you miss it. Spooky Month's gonna be gone here soon. Can't open this closet. Can't open it. I would assume there is a box somewhere that we could not open. I can't think of any other things that end with OX that would be relevant to this, other than, like, maybe... No, all I could regular... Maybe... No, probably not circuit breaker, because the breakers were already... The breakers were already open. So I don't know if that would be it. The valve thing needs a screwdriver, which also leads me to believe that it's going to be, like, some kind of toolbox or whatever. That's just straight up can't open this door. That's not like a it's locked situation. I think that was a good good recommendation, those R's. Okay, the weird drawings have not changed at all. Good for them. Okay, there's a scrinchoid in here. I know that. Let's set that down. Let it do its lunge. Oh, yeah. They said that room 1 was a storage room. So... Well, we'll hang on to that. We can still use the ladder to get into that one area on the outside, too. But I don't think I'm going to do that. Ooh, mailbox, maybe. Mailbox is true, too. But has there been anything that looked like a mailbox? Maybe it's like maybe it's the office door for some reason. It's not. It's like a But boy, howdy, we tried. There's just a calendar there. Ooh. I hear the wet. Where is it? Something's gotta bust through these windows. Yeah, there you go. Alright, let's set the trap. Oh shit, I gotta turn. Fuck! Woo! Gamers! That was that could not have been better timed if something's gotta bust through these windows. that was pretty beautiful, actually. Well, the problem is you can't climb through them. Oh yeah, the Legazoids definitely move. Was there anything in that in the garage or the garden that had I don't think there was anything back there, but maybe we could get into room 1 now that we've established that it was just a storage room or whatever. Ah, shit. I'm dead. Ah. I'm not sure what that sound is. What? Am I? I'm still moving again, aren't I? I am, yes. I am. They need to make sure that after the death state happens that it unhooks the controls from the player. Like, have like a flag set up to unhook the controls from the player so you don't keep running around. Whee! Oh my god. It's really funny. Yeah, this Lego mode. This is so good so far, man. I'm really proud of them. They did a great job on this. Okay, since we got the window bursties, let's put the trap down like right let's put it like right here. Holy shit! What an asshole! That'd be a good question, Zarek. The only thing I can think of is maybe like interacting with a door to like load into another area, but it depends on if the game over screen is just like an overlay that plays on top of the game itself, which is also very possible. I don't know. What you mean he be Naruto? Where the hell Naruto run like that? Look, man, I don't know much about the Naruto, but I have a feeling that Naruto did not run like that. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Naruto did not engage in activities such as this. Where am I going? I'm gonna go back to that other area and use the ladder to get up into that small orifice. That way we can go ahead and check that off the list, because whatever this key is might actually have something to do with whatever the hell is up here. So I guess we'll try that. All right, let's get our lighties. Another note was left here. Is it from the guy next door? The other man, that other man, don't know if he's part of it. When he came, the lights came on. It was all dark. And some place looked clean again. And some place, an empty plastic jar.
I wonder if you can keep the meat in it.
Can't open this door. I don't know why you can't open the door. There's a door on the ground, it looks like. So, like, what's up with that? Because there's no way through here. But we did unlock this, which goes to room... should be 8. Yes. Oh, there's that guy again. But I don't know if it's actually a real dude. Who looks a hell of a lot like us. Kind of. Okay, he went into room 14 this time. What a weirdo. Going into room 14 like it's something to do. That ain't even his room. He's just not even paying for shit. Don't call the protag Zuck, because like this person has way more like anything on their face than the Zuck. Has there been anything that had, like, fluid that we could have poured in it? Oh! There's that nasty, there's that nasty pipe down below. We could actually fill that up with the goop. Because that said it had, like, some corrosive chemical coming out of it, so... we could certainly carry that around. I'm also going to take the small key, because it should leave one slot available to grab whatever's underneath the notes. I think the notes also temporarily take up a slot in your inventory, which makes it to where you have to, like, leave 2 slots open to even check a note that has a key under it or something. Which is very weird. Unless that was just, like, a fluke that happened. Okay, let's see if I can get some of this Corrodi cream in this. Hell yeah! Okay, now what else has needed Corrodi cream? Okay, we filled the jar with gross goop. We could try it on the valve handle, but it said that the valve handle was screwed in. So I seriously doubt that that will work. What was stuck shut that a corrosive chemical would fix? It's locked. Well, 14's locked, so I guess never mind on that. Never mind on that, dude. 12 open? 12's open. Sounding wet in here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and... because whatever those things are called, like wet daddies or whatever the fuck they are. Maybe we'll get a bestiary at the end of it. We can see what everything's called. For right now, calling them wet daddies. I do wonder what the chemical goop can be used on. Hate this place. Oh, man. Okay, it sees me. Jet. Starting to think the spheres might be the way to go on these guys. I can't help but think that they coincided pretty much perfectly. Because the bear trap method does not work. Because they do still hit you. Because they've got rushy legs. So right here we have to take the Corrodi Grody. And we did take the Corrodi Grody, go get the chemicals, and... I guess I'll grab... I don't want to take one of the iron rods though, because they take up so much inventory space. Death has occurred quite a bit because we used a lot of our Heelys early on. And man, it has stayed pretty tough. Because now basically if we get bopped at all, we're going down. I should have been way more restrictive on the usage of those. I didn't expect to run low on them so fast, which is fine by me. Hey man, that means there was a need for them and I fucked up. These guys are also tricky because it's kind of hard to bait them. It's like right here, it takes a minute for them to notice you. So all I can really think of to do here is try to get close. And like maybe put the bear trap down here and try to like get around it. There we go. Okay, we got it. Yeah, so you just have to be like really careful with how this works with these guys. Thankfully, they don't have a lot of health, which is really good. So they're pretty easy to take out. They just hurt really bad. They knock a good chunk out of your health too whenever they do get you. Ah, son of a butt. Oh. What? Ah, Jesus Christ. Yes, I know. Thank you. Yes. Yes. I know. Yes, I know. Ugh. I also don't know where I'm going. I don't know if I'm taking, like, the corrosive chemicals wherever. I don't know if that's gonna, you know, work on the... Maybe you should just take the ranged weapon and just use it. We could try this. Here's what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try packing up the pipe, and I'm gonna try running just one iron rod. Just to see if maybe, like... maybe like I can use the iron rod like to hit them and stagger them. See, I don't know if that's gonna work either, because then like, yeah, sure, you could hit them at close range. But I think it's a little bit dicier as far as this stuff goes. Chat's so sleepy tonight, they're gonna miss night shift. Spooky month for the back half has turned into a retirement home. It's just gotten so sleepy. I'll give it like we were in bed by 7. Okay, let's try setting up the bear trap here. Because maybe the idea with these guys is you're supposed to like use the bear trap and then the spear. Did I mention hate this place yet? Did I mention that? Life's out of control. Life is out of control. We are in a really bad position here because we have no heals. It's really hard for me to figure out where to go now because with the new lungy rushy boys, they are pretty tough. And the spear is just, I'm gonna be real, terrible. Like, that thing seems to do a little bit more damage, but aiming it is a gamble at best. Like, that thing has been such a bitch to aim. So, yeah. Skeleton kill chains. Nobody should feel guilty about lurking. I'm not saying anything about that. It's just funny. It's just funny that spooky month in the back half becomes retirement home. I remember if it was like this last year. It might have been. Okay, I'm just gonna rush in, drop the trap, and hope for the best, because, like, I wish it would aggro a little bit earlier. Okay, there we go. Just gotta afford several feet of whatever so they don't leg lunge you. Well, that's good, Boulder. Glad you're feeling alive. Deal with the screaming puppy who's throwing a fucking tantrum while our meds kick in. I'm so sorry. I know that feel, trying to take care of a little dog. How's that going, Deranged? How's the Fallout Foreign happening? Oh shit, you know what it probably could be? Something was scrunching around out there. Yeah, at first I thought the bear trap was OP. Now I feel like the bear trap is just straight up essential. I normally don't have this many saves either, like with these kind of games. I just like, I'm trying to make sure I don't fuck this up. I guess the corrosive chemical could be used to dissolve the meat that's in the sinks. That's the only organic matter I can think of that would be like fixed by this. Oh! Now there's meat pulsating in the sink. I knew I heard a goopy sound. I knew something seemed disturbingly wet. Oh, this is the small key for winding a clock. So now we know exactly where that goes because there's a clock that's up in room like 12 or something. Hey, room 1 is open. Nope. Room 1's open, everybody. Just kidding. Bye. Very interesting, deranged. Very weird. Oh boy, storage room 1. My favorite. Is this empty now? Okay, so we have to fill that up with the goop again before we go attack the second meat. But I don't remember what the second meat, where it was. I like vaguely remember. Okay, so the closet is angry. What happens if I put a bear trap in the closet? Like if I just put this here and then open the closet. Something's making noise from inside the closet. I'd rather leave it alone. Oh, it's cool. See? It's a very old note inside the closet. Pacify. Can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Wake me up and save me from the bear trap I become. Well, I appreciate that there was absolutely nothing in there other than an angry note, so that's always cool. Well, I was trying to get it to kill me, but I had to pick it up anyway, so I was like, well, I either die or... I was like, I either die or I can pick it up, so we'll just go with that. That's also weird, Demon Lord. Doesn't seem as long, though, since I played it. It's been like 6 years. Oh, what, Fallout 4? Where was the other meat? It wasn't the kitchen. It was in the, Was it in one of the bathrooms? Whatever. I know where the clock is at least. Oh my god. How many of these are ones that have like popped back up? At least we killed most of the Legoids because those guys are extra terrible. Did the room that had the oven, did it have a... No, it didn't have meat in the sink. That was the one with the oven thing. Where the fuck is the other meat sink? He was already in here. He's fine. Oh, okay. Oh, good night. Is this one the meat or whatever? No. No meat in here either. Meat in 3, like a country cooking restaurant. I'm really glad it doesn't have tank controls either, because that would have just been miserable. We already did the meat there. Oh, where was the other one? I feel like it was upstairs somewhere, but I don't remember. But at least we're checking these areas right now, so we'll be able to figure it out in no time. I'm going to go upstairs, though, and see if we can find which room had the clock in it, because we can go ahead and wind that up, set the clock to the thing on the door. We should be able to unlock it that way. Bert, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? How it be? What you been up to? Just Burting around. Yeah, get him. Fantastic, that's good. I expected nothing less from you. Just burning around. Just burning around a little bit. Oh, I hear the wetness in here, so this must be it. Yes, we found the moisture. Guess who forgot to fill up his corrosive jug? It's me. Which might be the first time a human's ever said that sentence. So, that's cool. We got brand new sentences tonight. Filling up my nasty jug. Gonna get it full of the nast. Yeah, give him the nast. You find a mod that makes it so sprint is hold and not toggle. I feel like I had one when we did Fallout 4 recently. But I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you what that was. I can't remember that at all. All right, let's solvent our meat sink. Delicious. Small birthday candle. Birthday candle? Has there been something that we needed to light on fire? Actually, that wouldn't work anyway, because there ain't no lighting anything on fire. That is... Well, I'm gonna go save anyway, now that we've done that, but... I guess I need to find wherever the clock room was, which might have been 8. And no, it wasn't 8. 8's a different one. Definitely not in our room, but we can go ahead and save anyway. Oh. Alright. Maybe it was one of the rooms that was like farther down the line? Can't open that door. Can't do that one. Was number 2 Clockland? It might have been. Number 2 indeed was Clockland. Whoa, wait a minute. Little fly was able to climb out of the cockroach, but the cockroach was so scared that it fled as soon as the fly got close. I wonder if it really needs my help. The little fly thought to itself. Head hanging low, the little fly continued on its path. It's supposed that there was no time to worry about the fearful little cockroach if it wanted to get home anytime soon. It's just the forest was so full of new and different things to explore that the little fly almost forgot that it was even supposed to be finding its way home. Up ahead, the little fly came across a small village. The village was a mess, almost like a whole hurricane had passed through here. The little fly was shocked by the sorry state of the place. It was a horrible fight, said one of the villagers. The clock tower had gotten stuck, playing the 12 chimes for half an hour straight. The noise ended up attracting bandits to the village, and it was only shortly before half an hour later that we were able to get rid of those bad men. But by then, they had caused so much damage that we're still trying to fix things 1 hour and a half later. The little fly, of course, decided to offer its help. In exchange, the villager offered to reward it with something to help with its journey. Okay, so it was... the clock tower had gotten stuck playing the 12 chimes for half an hour straight. So that means it was 12:30. And then it was an hour and a half past that, which means it was 2 o'clock. So 2 o'clock should be the answer to this. I don't think it's actually what's on the door. I think it is specifically... I think it's specifically the... Oh, are we missing the... Maybe it's not then. What does this say over here? That's like 9 or 12:45, I think, or something like that. Wait. 12:55? Maybe I missed one part of the note. Like, that feels like I maybe missed something there, because that seems... Yeah, because if it was... Well, I guess 12 chimes would be... No, that's not right either. There's an unidentified key. Oh, great. Is there anything in here? Anything to bust out of the bathroom and murder us? Really good shot of the bathroom, man. These bathrooms have been very well made. Can't open this door. Anything over there? Nope. Anything over here? Nope. Anything in here? Yes. The question is, where? Oh, shit. Crawling up on chairs. Gotta watch out. Don't need the bear trap. We already have one. This might not be the right spot. It wasn't. Did miss part of the note, but it would have indicated a later time. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I don't know, that is strange. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now the night shift, which it seems that some people have taken the night shift's advice.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Normally people don't, but, you know, taking the advice tonight.
Feeling pretty fresh working night.
If you work in the morning, then go to sleep, you stupid idiot.
Pretty inconsiderate.
Ah, woo, indeed.
Some of us
take the night shift's
boys
advice. Go to sleep.
To get this night premium.
Because I'm a stupid idiot. That specifically, just because I am a stupid idiot. Yeah, I actually gotta stand up really quick, but we're gonna continue doing this here in 1 sec. I'm just not surprised at all that we died there. I guess we need to go do that. I'm gonna read that note again because now I'm really curious as to what exactly could have been causing that, but I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. All right. I hope to God that we can find another medical kit here soon, because man, oh man. Also, yes, I'm just goofing around about the sleepy chat thing. Y'all be as sleepy as you want. It is not a big deal. Was this before or after we did the corrody WoDs? Because I think we needed the second corroded thing to do whatever was in room... Was it room 2 or room 8? Damn, we doling out some hugs in chat. Okay, we got more corrody WoDs. I think it was room 8 that had the goop, right? Because if it's room 8 that has the goop, I'm probably gonna go ahead and do that and then throw the container in the safe room. No, it wasn't room 8. I guess it really doesn't matter which room had the goop in it anyway, because we can't really do anything with it because it was like the birthday candle or whatever, and we don't even have a lighter, so I don't know how that's going to be relevant or what. I do know clock room is downstairs though, so we can go ahead and go do that and open up that door. Or maybe we already did the meat sink. And that was why it was empty. Interesting that that doesn't go out of your inventory either. Oh, no, it does. Okay, cool. I don't think there was anything in the bathroom here. There is the key here, and there might be something in that other room where that Dangletron is. Can't open that either. It's still going really good. There was one bit where there is a very, very, very weird placement of a key, and it was the key, if you were here right at the beginning, it was the key that was stuck in the strings. Fuck. That's not good. The only thing I have to do right now is maybe juke these guys, but juking them is going to be really difficult. We haven't found any health kits in a long time, which has been a big pain in the ass, but... Because we're going to get stuck in the bear trap here, because I can't get past this. Oh, no, I did. Oh, wait. Here's what we'll do. I can maybe kite right over here and get them to go into it. Thank God. But yeah, there was only one thing that was like really obtuse, and it was only obtuse because there's not really a lot of camera angles that show you where the key is. Like, you'll see the key on your first entrance, but if you don't remember it, you're probably fucked, because there's really not a lot of times that you'll walk past it again to see it. So we got jammed up pretty bad there for like 20 minutes, but other than that, it's just been kind of difficult, which I'm... fuck, we're dead. Yeah, it's just been kind of difficult because we burned all of our medkits early on. Obviously, I took way more damage than the developer intended or thought that we would be taking. So, yeah, it's hard. I mean, like, we've died, what, chat, like 15 times at least. Like, it's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. Yeah, there's been no med kits for quite some time. Like, so we're basically stuck on danger. And there's a new enemy that got implemented, which is like a leggy beast. And the leggy beast can be caught in the bear trap easily too, but they are specifically built to sidestep the bear trap by having the protrusion coming out of the front of them, so like they will jam their legs into you and knock you down, which is fine normally, but since we have no health, they instantly kill us. Stuck on Danger is a good band name. So other than, I may not want to even interact with that one, because I could technically just grab this key and just jet straight through the hole. We just have to make sure that We just have to make sure that we're actually... Let's try to do that really quick. Let's see what happens. Okay, cool. So we were able to get through there. And we know that the leggy beast is right over here, so what... Fuck, I screwed it up. We might be able to catch it in this, but it's probably going to hit me with its legs. Oh my god, barely. There's no way to pick up the bear trap and disarm it, too, if you put it down either, which is really unfortunate, because that means if you set the bear trap and it's in a shitty spot and you have to walk past it, you're going to get killed. Because you're going to get stuck in it, and it'll deal damage to you. So that kind of sucks, but... Okay, I still love the game. I think it's great. I don't think there's really any problems with it at all. It's just pretty damn difficult, and that one key thing... wait. Looks like something had been screwed to this pipe but got removed recently. Can't open this door. Okay, so this is where... That means we have to come back through here. I thought that maybe there'd be like a cut around or something like that. Or like a shortcut. So, unfortunately, that means that we're probably going to pop through that window and get killed by the Gungulon. So, yeah, we got to go get the... Well, we have to get that pipe, the valve thing, or the crank from... we have to get that from that area. Maybe I can put this down fast enough. Unless it moved. Bear trap, though, has been an awesome mechanic. Yeah, like where I don't even know where it is. I'm gonna get stuck. Yeah, I think it reset in the room, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to... Okay. Can we aggro it? I don't even know where it is. Is it in the bathroom? Does it have a specific trigger for walking past this point in this direction? Interesting. That might actually be the case, because it may just be scripted to where you deal with that enemy without running through the hole. So if you don't come back through that way, it doesn't do anything. Which I guess is certainly a thing that could happen. You can code triggers to be one way like that. So we got the jar full of the juice, which that's to go get like the birthday candle thing, but we can't do anything with that yet. There's also the key for the maintenance area, and there's also the key that goes to question mark. Now, it's definitely not a room key. We know that. It is probably either the office key or it is the key to... There was another thing that had a lock that was like... I would say so far, Dustin. Yeah, I think this game is fantastic. I think this is so well done, and it is done by one person, and that is incredible. This is probably one of the best, like, survival horror-y, like, late 90s, early 2000s kind of feel game. Like, that's inspired by that we played. It's really good. They've done a fantastic job with it. A couple little weird spots here and there, but nothing's been, like, bad. It has been really good all the way through, pretty much. Okay, we did kill that one earlier, so we don't have to put up with its shit anymore. Kind of just run around thinking of where that key might go to. Like, where is there a key for something that we couldn't open earlier? I don't know if it's Hall of Fame yet. Let's see how it ends. Because so far, it is going to be, like, the perfect length. If it's about as long as I think it is, I think we got one that's, like, dead on for whatever. But is this the office key? God damn it, it's not. Yeah, definitely on, like, the list of, like, best survival horror inspired games. For sure. Like, there is no way that... The only thing that just felt really pointless, unless I'm just like an idiot, is the throwing spears. I was actually very excited about those, but they ended up being kind of drep because they don't do enough damage for the likelihood of absolutely whiffing it. I just fucked this up because I didn't trigger the fucking Resident Evil dog cutscene. Please get stuck. Got it. Oh no! Oh, fucking call your bank. Who the hell are you with? Tell them to, if that doesn't happen very often, tell them to reverse that shit. Yeah, like, unless you're, like, overdrafting all the time, most banks will normally overturn those. Even my shitty bank that I had before the one I did now, used to overturn it. Because it didn't happen very often. Sorry that happened, though. I had another letter from the IRS, and I was like, oh lord, here we go. And there was a note on it that said, deep breath, don't freak out, because I hate getting... That's like the scariest thing in the world to me, is a letter from the IRS. Even though I will get them periodically just because I do my own taxes and stuff and small business and blah, 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 but whatever. The point being, it still sucks. And that was actually them saying that the state of South Carolina owes me $86 back because I apparently overpaid based off my estimates. So, kind of cool. I don't know what in the world that little key could go to. I am going to stuff the jug into the safety container, though. Yeah. I'm still so excited about Sauna 2000. I cannot wait for that to come out. Like, that game... Here's the cool thing about Sauna 2000. Not only is there so much love and care put into the silly, mundane sauna simulator portion of it, right? Which is hilarious that there's so much effort put into that to make it, like, accurate or whatever. And, like, kind of tedious and all that shit. The really wild part about that is you expect that game to go off the rails, right? You completely expect that. Like, that is absolutely what you're expecting from it. And at first, it's kind of silly. And then it just goes down a dark, crazy asshole. And, like, I could not believe that I expected that game to go off the rails, and it went even farther off the rails than I ever could have imagined. And I thought that that was fantastic. I'm like, dude, the fact that this subverted expectations by continuing to subvert expectations and going absolutely batshit with it is fucking great. So that's why I hate the bear traps. They suck because they're very easy to get knocked into because the alleyways that you can walk in are very tight sometimes. And there's some areas you think you can kind of walk on, but like you can't quite fit around the corner and you'll clip into the thing and it'll kill you and it just sucks. That's happened more times than... Because the problem is with the camera angle thing, you'll try to set the trap, aggro the thing, because they don't have a very big aggro radius, which is... Where the fuck is this? When did I save last? We're in that loop now where I keep doing shit, and I don't even know what the hell's happening anymore because I keep dying so much. I'm almost like tempted just to start over and just hoard every fucking first aid kit and just ignore every enemy in the game. That is such dog shit, Dustin. Did you call them? Because I would imagine you filter a decent amount of money through your bank. Because, I mean, you work a pretty consistent job. So, I'd be like, listen, fucking fix this shit and roll this back. Or I'm leaving and I'm going to go join, like, a credit union or something. Like, I just tell them to eat ass. Like, I'm out of here if you don't fix this. That is big poop, though. That's really dumb. Okay, I just want to go back over here and check this, even though I don't think there's anything of merit. Okay, it aggroed, but I'm dead because it's going to rush me. Oh, man. Oh, God, this is getting really annoying. I'd use the spears, but they're impossible to aim, and half the time you just miss. And if you miss with one and you don't have your second one, you can't do a follow-up attack, which means you need to get close to it anyway, which means it's already going to be aggroed, so if you don't have the thing down, you're probably going to get jammed by the... Ugh. All right. Does one of the control schemes have lock on? I don't think so. I didn't see anything like that. You don't really have enough speed. If they aggro and you're setting the trap, you don't have enough time to... Unless you're a certain distance, you don't really have enough time to get away. And the problem is the distance that they aggro from... It's kind of weird because I feel like if they aggroed from farther away, they'd be easier. But they're really not. There is an aim button. Yeah, it's just the way you pivot and like where you think the spear is going to go isn't quite as accurate as you might think. So it's a little wonky to aim it. Still loving it. I still like it a lot. I just wish I hadn't blown so many fucking first aid kits. But then again, we would have been dead like 5 times over. Anyway, so like I guess it doesn't matter. We would have either been dead early on or dead now. What is that over there that's causing some ruckus? I hear something over there causing a fondingle. I don't know what it is. Okay, so the aggro point for this... You know what? Fuck it, I'm just running. Setting the trap earlier is really difficult because if you set it in the middle or off to the side, it's almost impossible to get around it when you're running due to the camera angle changes, because you're gonna hit a point where like you're like trying to juke and you just can't because you get stuck and then you get stuck in your own bear trap and die. Yeah, like it's so hard to like put it in a spot that you feel is relatively safe to actually handle that situation. I don't know what to do with this either. Like what could this possibly be? And I don't think there's any locked boxes or cabinets or anything like that that we would use this little weirdo key on. As the key that has no home or whatever. And I suppose let's do what we did last time. Let's start at the beginning. And let's start focusing on... Like right here, I might be able to do the bear trap thing. If I can set it in time before it rushes me. Okay, here we go. I think we should be good, but I think it's coming from bottom left, so I gotta... There we go. I'm glad the enemies are a threat, too. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I like that they're actually worth being afraid of, but... God damn, dude. They hit hard, and we have not had a lot of healing items. Because it's all just first aid kits. There's no combination mechanic like you'd find in, like, an RE or something like that. What happened to the old man? Like, where the fuck did he go? He, like, went back to... something. He just fucking disappeared. Oh, okay, Dustin. Yeah, I just didn't want you to get fucked out of your money. Okay, so we know that oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, fuck. Ugh. The hell is Dreamlight Valley? I don't know what that is. What even is this? Shit, not Portuguese. No, wait, go back. Oh. Oh, I gotta close the game again. Portuguese being the first option makes sense. That is their primary language. Dude, exotic mode would make this game damn near impossible. Okay, so let's pack up the cleaner. We'll take these two guys with us, and... So that entire area over there was worthless, pretty much. The only part I can think of is... trying to think of how I can get out there without having to deal with these guys. And see, I don't know which like save this was. I don't know if this is after we killed the one. Fuck me. I mean, it's too late unless I can like somehow. Yeah, I mean, I'm seriously tempted to just start a new game. I don't know what to do. This is like fucking impossible right now because I blew every heal. It feels like maybe it's not worth killing any enemies and just like saving all the med kits for like when you get bumped and just trying to run past everything. Ugh. I don't know if we could catch up to where we are that quickly, though, because I'd probably forget some of the earlier puzzles. And since we've been meticulously going through each room and grabbing everything, I'm sure we would naturally miss... We would naturally miss a lot anyway. There might be a better way to handle those things. Maybe you do need to, like, kite away from them. It's just setting the bear trap down. Takes a good bit of time. Aiming the spear takes too much time. Yeah, but I mean, if I can't even get around this corner to go check this one area that probably doesn't even have what we need, shit, I don't fucking know what to do then. I'm gonna try setting that down low, and then moving up over here. Hard to get that with perspective. Nah, it's also probably a bad idea to restart given how sleepy PP chat's been, because like I don't want to further drive the nail into the coffin. Is that one right there? Yeah, it is. Okay, so I need to aggro it. Come on. I do like the little slappy feats. Okay. I'm actually waking up more. Get juiced. Hey, the window's not broken, which means... I wonder if you kill that one out here before... this is a waste of fucking time. Yeah, I wonder if you kill that one out here before going back inside if the ambush still happens. This is where the ambush comes from, right here. Okay, so there's nothing outside. Unless there's, like, something hidden somewhere. There's nothing outside in the front that we have not done. So we can go ahead and mark that cleared, and we'll go save at the save room right up here. Let's go do that. Sticks might be able to be used to bait them, but I doubt it. I think last time we threw one and missed, and it didn't even do anything, so... I think that, unfortunately, was probably not the case. Okay, so this is the save where we have checked outside. That's good. We know that the garden doesn't have anything. We know that the, Let's see if the ambush still happens. Yeah, it does. Oh, I can't... I shouldn't have said that. That was bad. Maybe I can still get it. Yeah, so the ambush still happens even if you took this thing out from before. I did play Observer. I think it is more visually impressive than Stories Untold, but I actually think that Stories Untold is a much better horror game overall. I think the format for it is much more conducive to, like, just interesting stuff. Whereas Observer kind of goes in the direction you would expect it to. Okay, we could check this room here. There might be something to use the small key on, but I think we got, like, the small key from in here, right? No, this is the one with the weird closet thing with the note in it. I don't think there's anything else in here other than that. Okay, so we know that the storage room is also clear. There is nothing in here that's interactable. We're good there. What else? What else and where else could it be? Let's check the children's picture. Has it changed at all? It is not. They're just glued together now, like they were before. Which was an interesting detail that they were apart, and then when you when the weird conjoined monsters start showing up, they're conjoined as well. Okay, there's the loose gas pipe and the stove being gone. I don't know what happened to the stove. It's gone. There's nothing in here to my knowledge, but let's check again just to make sure. Okay, nothing here. This is back inside, so we can leave. Was there anything in the kitchen or anything like that? This is the kitchen, so the answer is no. I think Stories Untold has gone on sale several times, so you probably could. Pick it up pretty easy. Okay, next up is checking every single door down here. We know 2 was the clock room. 3 cannot be opened. 4 cannot be opened. This goes around back. We're not going to do that just yet. We're going to check all the lower floors over here, including that weird storage room that's off to the side. Can't open that. Okay, there's no new assholes in here. Can't open this closet. Can't open this closet. Just sink. There's nothing else in this storeroom at all. So this is clear too. So never need to come back here unless something changes. What about room? That can't do that one. I think this is room 5 or 6. Can't open. That's the hole in the door. Can't open that one. That goes out of the courtyard. Fuck. I'm dead. Unless I can get back to the hole. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, Observer? Or, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about Observation. Observation is the other no-code game. Yes, I've played that. That's the space one. I've also played Observer. So, but Observer is by Bloobs. It is so weird to me that like both of those games, like production-wise, are probably on the same level of quality, and it's so weird that one of those teams is working on fucking Silent Hill 2, and one was given an indie game in the Silent Hill franchise. That is so fucking foreign to me, and so strange. Like, I would absolutely put, you know, Observer and Observation on, like, the same, you know, kind of tier of, like, higher production indie game type deal. And I personally think that Observation is much more interesting than Observer was. Observer was cool for, like, a little bit. It really overstays its welcome. I would say probably the strongest thing about Observer is probably Rutger Hauer, and he even kind of phones that one in. Alright, so we're gonna do the doors upstairs before I go around back, because I do need to go around back at some point, but... We checked 8 already, but... No, I'm not going back in there. I know we already checked that. Let's check 10. 10's locked. Maybe this key goes to room 10. Okay, those keys don't go to that. Was bring them from Observation? I think bring them was in Observation, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, because that was at the end, right? Yeah. I wonder if we still have a clip of that. That was a great... Yeah, Observation's got some really good, like, moments. Still like Stories Untold a lot more, but, yeah, Observation had some cool moments. I remember Observation being very frustrating with some of its puzzles at a few points, though. But apparently the hidden message in the trailer for Silent Hill Townfall is if you put in the waveform into like Audacity or something like that, and you actually get an analysis of the waveform, like the spectrograph or whatever, there's a message hidden there. It says something about like the town being like wrong or some shit. I can't remember what it was. Some cryptic ass thing, but pretty cool all the same. Okay, so we got a birthday. Get the fuck out of here. Was grabbing the birthday candle a trigger? Why? So we never grabbed it before because we didn't have inventory. But why would that be a trigger to put you down by the ladder? What? 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 That's not the room that's like the other side, right? Or was that in room 8? What the fuck just happened? What? Yeah, we just grabbed that and it threw us on the other side of the building. But... I mean, what am I going to do with that either? I don't even have a lighter. But I'm less concerned about the birthday candle and its existence, and I'm more concerned about whatever. That's got OX on it, which still leads me to believe that that's for like a box somewhere. And I think that the other one looks like almost like a utility key for like a shed. Well, we've been in the shed, and it does not need a key for anything. I should probably go save before we do anything else and then go to the backyard, because the fact that it throws me in the backyard might mean that whatever it is back there, so... Yeah, maybe. I'm just still trying to figure out, like, what... I really don't want to pack up these 2 keys. I know we're going to need them. And I know we're going to need one of these, and we absolutely need our weapons. The only thing I think I could spare would be maybe the flashlight, but I have to leave at least one thing open, or else I'm not going to be able to pick up anything. But I'm going to go to the backyard area, because I feel like that's probably where we need to go now. I'm just still surprised as to why we picked up the candle and it threw me into, like, a different loading area. That had to be a bug, right? There's, like, no way that was intentional. Because it put me here. But why? Okay, I see a Legazoid down there, I think. And also a Reggie. We got a Reggie and a Leggy. It looked a little bit bigger than normal, but I think that was just gonna scan an LP, see if it happens now. This is a terrible fucking idea, because if I put this here, I have nowhere to kite now. Oh no, we do have a little bit of room, I guess. Just so the legs don't hit me. I don't know, man. We've been back here already, and I just don't remember there being anything of merit. Because that goes through the door. This goes in that side room or whatever. There's where the thing is jangle-dangling in the pipe. Was there a container or closet here that needed a key? Something stuck inside the pipe that's making noise. There are 3 valves. 2 of them are missing their handles. Right, so we know where one of those is. I don't know where the second one is. Maybe that's a locker key? Are these lockers back here? No, they're not. Fuck. Old man did say he was like going back to the office, but I tried going in the office to do anything, and there was nothing that I could do. Like, none of the keys opened it or anything like that. All we've got is this small key that has OX on it, which means something. And I would assume mailbox or toolbox or something like that. It definitely looks like a smaller key, like it would be used for something like that. Where they pick up a screwdriver? Perfect. Can open, can open, can open. This is the clock door. I don't think there's anything in here. Maybe there was something in the clock room? I feel like that put us out somewhere where we hadn't really been spending too much time, so we could try that again. So I guess let's try this again. I don't have the flashlight, which is of course problematic, because like it's gonna be very hard to see in here because it's extremely dark. But there might have been something in here that was like a locked cabinet or a locked door. Maybe this door was locked, or is this a can't open? That's can't open. About through here. There's a bear trap, which we definitely don't need that. There is a desk here. Can't open. Anything in here? No. There's got to be something, dude. The bear trap? No. I'm just spamming at this point, hoping that I find literally anything that would be interactable in here, because I didn't bring my light this time. So, fine, just pick up the fucking bear trap. Jesus, so I can spam. Oh wait, that sucks, because I can't drop it, because you cannot drop things. Fuck. There's something in here, maybe? Maybe on the side? Underneath? Over here? I may have to go back and get the light. There's a door over there, but... On the bed you walk past is a toolbox in the darkness? Fuck, I don't know which one it is, because I have run into everything here. I have no clue where it is. It came through here with a light, too, so I'm surprised that I didn't see anything like that. Wait, what? The toolbox isn't there for us, but it was there for them? Maybe it spawns in a random location? This is really just a... No, this isn't a dead end. This led to the valve thing over here that's missing? And I mean, God only knows what you're supposed to do with this. Like, there's nothing I can do here. And can't open that door. Oh my God. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to the save room, and we're gonna get the light, and I guess go back and see if I can possibly interact with something. Maybe you have to have the light on you to interact with it so you can see the thing. I swear we came through here and I do not remember a toolbox. So we just need to go... We need to go upstairs, go back to the save room, deposit shit. Maybe you have to be in a specific spot to interact with it too. I'm just packing up the birthday candle and shit too, because I'm gonna need probably an empty inventory spot to get, I guess, a screwdriver out of a box if it's even down there, which I don't even know if it is. But yeah, it might be like a flag where you have to have at least the light equipped in your hand, maybe, to interact with it. That doesn't sound right. Also, why is there like a sheet ghost just chilling up there on that statue? What do they do? What'd that booty do? There's an end table. There's a regular table. There is a bed. There is a door that is stuck/locked. There is a thing there. There is no toolbox to be found, so. Well, that's we've checked everywhere. I can't think of anything else to check. So obviously something didn't Oh, I don't even own Signalist yet, so. Well, shit, dude. Maybe some other event that needs to happen before. Did the birthday candle thing fucked us up? Did we save after the birthday candle? That I don't remember. Can't do anything with the fuse box up here. Yeah, we've actually quit out of the game since not since the birthday candle crash thingy or whatever. Also, where did the old man go after going back inside? He kind of just poofed. I mean, he kind of just poofed before too. And none of these unlock the office. Maybe the birthday candle does. You just jam the birthday candle in the hole and that's it. Filing cabinet, maybe. We checked everything inside, right? I can't think of anything else to check. Let's there's nothing in here that could possibly be interactable. Maybe scissors opens the door. Scissors have been long gone. Let's just try like quitting out, I guess, proper. Well, the candle, the reason I'm even bringing it up is because the candle has, like, the candle caused us to get warped down to a different area. And I don't know what happened with that. That's really strange. I just selected fucking Portuguese again, because it's the first goddamn option, and it asks you every time you load, instead of just writing it to a fucking, like, INI file or some shit. I don't know. I don't know how video games work. Hey, P, what's up, buddy? How's work going? Thank you for the 46 months. Welcome back aboard the bus. And tonight was a strong start. I really do love this game, but I have a lot of this running around trying to figure shit out has not been super fun. And I think we may have like bugged the game out as well. So that could be a huge problem. Because that would mean we're soft locked. So I think we might have soft locked ourselves. Which, if that's the case, I don't know if I want to try to bust through 4 hours of progress. But boring, but paying. Yeah, I've enjoyed the game a lot. Other than the weird scissors thing, where it was kind of confusing as to where those were, because it was very easy to miss them. And this, and well, the difficulty is pretty damn high in some spots too, but that's fine. I can deal with that. That doesn't bother me. Nope, no toolbox. Okay, well, gang, I think we are officially stuck. Because that is like, we've checked every single room, and that is the only thing that could possibly be progression, because nothing else we have can interact with anything. We've tried every key on every door. We have done everything, so I think that is indeed it's either a soft lock or like that is just a game-breaking bug. I'm gonna check and see. This game hasn't been doing a lot. There was a bug fix that was done on version 1.0.4. It includes any okay, there was something here that says there was an issue with room 6's door not saving unlock state properly. Room 6 key should spawn again in its original location to pick it up, which is fine. We didn't have to worry about that. For any further issues, feel free to email me directly. This includes sending me save files that have become stuck due to any game-breaking bugs, so I can try to fix it for you. There was a room beside the hole in the wall. Yeah, we went there. Yep. I think it's whatever that candle thing was. The candle deal definitely seems to be the big one. I'm looking through here to see if there's anybody else has brought this up. Put dick in power outlet. That's it. Went to the spot at 225, and the valve was missing. Using the screwdriver worked, but that did not bring the valve back. Okay, so that's like a little bit ahead of where we are, so... What I saw, you walked through the clock room before the candle teleportation, right? Yeah. I mean, was there ever anything that was spawned on the bed? I don't remember seeing anything. So, yeah, there's unfortunately nothing really happening here. Trouble with first enemy in the kitchen. Please add Korean language. Okay, thanks. Just see if there's anything in here that's... Nope. Nothing in here about it. Shit. Yeah, I mean, there might have been something glaring that we just, like, have absolutely missed. Now, the room where we got the candle was we just grabbed it out of the bathroom. It seemed like it was going into a cutscene. But then instead of going into a cutscene, it, like, threw us outside. Which is really strange. Fuck, I was really enjoying this, too. Still stand by that this is probably one of the best, like, survival horror things. Wait. Hang on a second. Looks like a page from a diary was left here. I think this is it. I can't keep this place running with how things are going. We don't have enough guests. Reservation numbers have fallen drastically even during high season. We have a few regular guests, but it's not enough. Things are hard. If people hadn't made up all those crazy stories, we would have been fine, but now it's cursed in this haunted place. Did we already... Damage has been done. I think this is it. This is it for the end. I thought we had read that already. Okay, that's locked now. What? And there's a wrench? What? Did we just, like, completely misunderstand? Hang on a second. Okay, this still doesn't explain the warping thing that happened with the whatever. But I would assume that you can... Okay, so there was a puzzle here. And I have to reread through this because maybe I just misunderstood this. The little fly was able to climb up the cockroach. The cockroach was so scared that it fled as soon as the fly got close. I wonder if it really needs my help, the little fly thought to itself. Head hanging low, the little fly continued on its path. It's supposed that there was no time to worry about the fearful little cockroach. It just wanted to get home. Or if it wanted to get home anytime soon. It's just that the forest was so full of new and different things to explore that the little fly almost forgot that it was even supposed to be finding its way home. Okay, this is the part. Up ahead, the little fly came across a small village. The village was a mess. Almost like a whole hurricane had passed through there. The little fly was shocked by the sorry state of the place. It was a horrible fight, said one of the villagers. The clock tower had gotten stuck. Playing the 12 chimes for half an hour straight, which means it was at 12 o'clock, right? Because it would ding 12 times at 12, which means it would be 12:30 ahead of that. The noise ended up attracting bandits to the village, and it was only shortly before half an hour later that we were able to get rid of those bad men, which would mean 12:55. So 12:55 was when so it should be 12:30, 12:55. But by then they had caused so much damage that we're still trying to fix things 1 hour and a half later. So at 2 o'clock... Wait a minute, why would it be at 2:55 if... Because 12:30 would be when... 12:30 was when the... Okay, so there's the toolbox now. I'm like such an asshole for thinking that we like soft locked it. It's just very... It has a crowbar and it has a screwdriver. So what else is in here now? It's 12:30 is when the bandits arrive. Nothing else in here. Maybe this door is locked now because it's like 12:30 or whatever. Oh, there's another page. Is known locally as Joe from the Square, a homeless man with a habit of preaching and making loud, senseless speeches in local spaces of the town. However, no one knows how and why he ended up in the inn he was found in, and it has been closed and abandoned for over a decade. According to local townsfolk, the inn has a bad reputation and is usually avoided by people. The current owner of the property, Miss Lords Lima, fucking Ligma, discloses that the inn went through financial hardship after it became a target of a series of unfounded rumors and sensationalized articles, and she was not able to keep the place open for business. Also, because of such rumors, she was not able to sell the property afterwards, because which is why it is currently sits abandoned over at the Bom Jiao Road. No event described by the rumors was able to be confirmed by us, aside from the disappearance of a man, initially a guest in the inn, that was found later on in the neighboring town, purposely hiding due to debts and unpaid loans. So, the puzzle... Okay, so here's what happened, basically. The puzzle was... The puzzle is indicative of how much damage is done to the room. I can't pick that up. Fuck. It sucks, because I really need to heal. It's okay, we just come back with the time set to where it is. So, here's how the puzzle works. And it's just a little bit confusing. And, like, I like the concept of it, but I feel like this hit... So, logically, I think in most cases, what people would normally do is they would probably take... Or at least, I think what I did was probably a logical take on it. When you look at the whole thing and you say, okay, we've gone through... You take a look at this, you say, all right, well, the horrible fight and all that stuff, you just add it all together, which puts you at a certain time. And we ended on 12:55, which was like kind of weird, but I was like, oh yeah, I guess I can see that. But I didn't realize that there was like... considering that there was a... It's like when you do that and you hear like the click, it's like, okay, I solved it. I got it, right? I'm going in. So naturally, I'm thinking to myself, especially since there's a cut through in the wall, that this is definitely the area to go to. And I had no clue where... Okay, so the candle bug still was a thing. Alright, well, at least we know that now. But... And I guess the crowbars can pry the things off of the wall in that area when it's set to, like, 2 o'clock or whatever it was. Is the crowbar a weapon, or is it... Please tell me it's a weapon to replace the fucking pipe. It's not. Because it's a roosty. And there's the wrench, of course, and the screwdriver. Well, I'm happy that we figured it out, but I do have to say, and maybe my brain is just dumb, and like that last puzzle was... That's too fucking much. That's too much for one puzzle, because I feel like, considering that the 2 alternative routes in the puzzle are progression routes, I think it's very easy to miss that. Again, maybe I'm just dumb, but I definitely feel like that is super easy to just, like, skirt past the fact that there are 2 other times that you need to put in that will then remap the room, which it's a really clever idea and really cool because it is relevant to the story itself. But I do feel like it's just a little... I feel like that's just a little too much, kind of hinging on one puzzle there. I'm going to try changing the clock to whatever the hell it was, the 12:55 or 2:55 or whatever, and it was, what, 2:25, I think? It was like the one at the very end. Right, because it's boarded up now. Which maybe the crowbar can take care of that. Well, I wouldn't expect it to say change the time on the clock to do the thing, because I think that's kind of like spelling out the puzzle a little bit too much. But I do feel like that one needs some kind of... Okay, instead of me just like throwing shit at this, here's what I would do. I would make it so when the time changes on the clock, and this may not be a perfect solution, but I feel like this would work a little bit better. When the time changes on the clock, what it could do is the door could change the door can either change the orientation of the clock to match what you just put in, or the quality of the door could change. So like the door would be like pristine at one point, it would be damaged in the next, and then it would be being repaired in like the third. That way, from the room that the puzzle's occurring in, you could see the door changing, which would maybe give you a bit more of a visual indicator that time is changing on the door with the clock on it and everything like that. So like it's pristine in one frame, and you switch to the next one, it's like beaten up and damaged, and then you switch to the next frame and it's got like little patches on it or something like that. Like it's got like patch on the door where like maybe there was a hole or something like that. That's the only thing I can think of that would maybe make that a little bit more clear, at least to people with small brain like me, because that was... We've done some doozies of puzzles in like survival horror games, and that one, god damn, dude, like that was tough, and it's very, very kind of loose. Again, very clever puzzle. Do not get me wrong. I think that is a very interesting one. Super interesting, even. Very clever, very interesting. It might be just a little too... It might be a little too intelligent for, like, what it is right there. And I feel like it's kind of easy to get jumbled up there. Which it also looks like this area coincides with... There's something up there on that post. Something metallic is glistening up on the roof. Alright, cool. Maybe I could wrench this? No. No, the game actually didn't break. So if you lost the crowbar, but the incorrect solution had the boards already open and the path clear anyway, the boards need to be there at all points, you know? Wait, what? Yeah, all I'm getting at is I still like it. I think it's a really cool puzzle. Maybe I'm just like brain dead or something. What, did I not notice that the boards were up? That's not the incorrect solution though, because you actually need this anyway. Because there's additional lore points. So like every piece of time is actually like mandatory, at least if you're trying to get the whole story. So like you would have to do all of it. The first one, of course, is 12:30, which is where everything is like, I think, like unhindered, right? This is where the toolbox is, and there's no hole in the wall at all. So there's nothing you can really do with that. Maybe you could wrench this bench. Maybe this door is open. Maybe the door is open over here now. Like maybe it functions in this time. No. Okay, so this is just strictly the toolbox and all that junk. So, because that's where you get what, wrench, crowbar, and screwdriver. But yes, the back alley is different because the back alley was actually empty. Empty in the time that the only reason that the door is that it's open in 1255 is because that's when it was broken, and it's fixed up sort of by 225 because that was when that had been done or whatever. So and as far as I know, the glistening metal object is not available in this time. Right. I'm just making sure you can't do anything with that. Explain it a bit better. The hole being open when you put it in the first time makes it look like you got it correct, and that's progress. That does make sense. Yeah, that's what I was saying a second ago. So the fact that you go in there and there's a hole when you do that first solution, if you land on that one, it feels like you will... it feels like, yeah, you got it right. So you wouldn't really pursue doing it again, if that makes sense. Like, I think the weird little bump in your brain is going to be like, oh, I did it, right? Like, I opened up this area, so I'm good. It's kind of like in Zeruldo, like, if you were to, like, hit a switch and a door opens, and, like, it shows you the door, but then it turns out that, like, that wasn't actually the solution. It kind of just showed up, and there was, like, something else to it, you know? Might have been. Well, the crowbar is not pointless because it takes you back there to wherever that glistening metal object is, and I still don't know exactly what that is either. I'm a little bit worried about the clock room, because the clock room, I think, goes into room 4, and I believe there's a way you can actually jump down into room 4, so it makes me kind of wonder if, like, you can change the time in clock room and then jump down into room 4 from up above when it's, like, not damaged anymore or something. There's no way that it goes that deep, right? Like, it can't be, like, as complicated as it is on the paper there, and then also... Oh yeah, it's a whole different room, because, like, there's a thing up on, like, the little overhang that you can get to. Oh, you could take the ladder back. What? How did I even do that? Because all it would give me before was to use the ladder. Oh, I guess it's room 3. So I wonder if the... No, I guess the holes... Where the hell were the rooms with the holes in them? Am I allowed to take the ladder back? Is that real? Because a 255 was when they were starting to repair everything, right? Do you think maybe the candle thing puts you next to the ladder to prevent, like, the soft lock from happening? Dude. Okay, the candle thing is throwing me for a fucking loop, because I feel like that is what's screwing me up the most right now. Is, like, that whole thing happening has just, like, ruined me. Yeah, because that's where it's grumbling. So we got to go to 225, I think, to get over here. Well, I don't know if it's a bug or if it was, like, some maybe, like, quick patch to make sure that, like, maybe people were getting soft locked somewhere, so it was patched in that, like, they just moved you, so that way, like, it puts you next to the ladder in case, like, you needed it. I don't know, maybe there's a way that people were getting stuck there. That's another problem, too, is, like, with this whole clock puzzle, I was 100% certain it was a bug because that whole candle teleport thing was so wrong that I was like, I don't know what the fuck just happened. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. But again, really cool puzzle. Might be a bit too big brain. Definitely use the ladder. It was a key that had been stuck to the roof. Because that goes to room 14. Fuck, I'm probably gonna need that again, aren't I? I think I opened the door to the whatever the hell was on the other side of the ladder, so I think I can probably get back to that from the hallway now. No, the candle was not near the window with the ladder. The candle was on the opposite side of the hotel. So, like, it just, like, threw us over to the other side. That's why I was so confused, because I'm like, what happened? Like, how did we get all the way over here? I think room 14 or room 12 was the one that actually had the holes in the floor. Because I can't imagine that the whole time thing has anything to do with that. Alright, cutscene. We're actually making progress here, and it's fucking weirdo, man. Who just looks like a noodly doodly version of us.
Like, don't do it. Don't fall in the hole.
Ay, ay, ay.
Damn, dude, you're dead. Well. Got an achievement that is the end of the cockroach. I should be careful not to fall down there. Yeah? Should we not? That seemed entirely optional. Interesting. The fact that we got an achievement from it makes it also feel optional, because I don't think we had to go in there and have him get eated. Well, I guess let's go get the valve from... It's under 14. I believe 14's is like empty, because I think it's in the middle between 5 and... Nope. Oh, wait. Hang on, I can actually do something with this. Yeah, because this is not the, I don't think this is the room that's directly beneath the one up above, but yeah, I mean, it could be. Concur with $2. Thank you guys again for all the support tonight. I appreciate it. I have no idea what we're up to. We're up to like $24 or something like that. I have no idea. Point being, thank you guys for being great. I appreciate it. All right, well, let's go get our valve and keep on a scoodlin'. I hope I was articulate enough on the clock puzzle. I just think that there's too many forks on that to... Yeah, I just think that there's just kind of too many branching paths on that bad boy to feel good. So I really like the idea of it. I just think it's a little bit too much for like progression. I think it'd be cool if the clock puzzle had... Let's say you could get like one of those solutions and it would be the quote-unquote correct one. But then if you did the other ones, you get like maybe an extra med kit, or you got like whatever. And I guess technically the room 14 key doesn't seem to be mandatory either. So, you know. Because I think that was just a little bonus thing that could happen now too. Excuse me. Okay, we still need the screwdriver, I guess, because we need to screw it back into the whatever thing. But I would assume we have to take this to the first valve area that we saw with the thing that was clanking around the pipe that was in the clock room on 225 or whatever. So I think we have to head in that direction. Hey, D, what's up? It's going pretty good. I've really enjoyed this game. It's had one very weird part. But other than that, one thing was just a minor grumblance, and then one thing was a weird bug, and then the weird bug made me think that we had done something wrong with a puzzle that then ended up being just a more complicated puzzle than I expected, and put us in kind of a weird bind. But other than that, it's been great. A lot of fun. I guess let's shuffle on back over there, and we'll try applying this valve handle to that one thing, which I guess I could change that, see what that does, and then go from there. I just have to remember which timeline that's in. I think that's in 225. You're also in big trouble if you just try the solution to the puzzle and you get the... No, I think it was in 1225 or 1255, I think, because this should be the one that was just full open from the get-go. There should be no toolbox in the corpse. Yes. Hey man, if those are my complaints, then the game's been pretty damn good. What? Oh, can you not do anything with this? Oh, shit. Well. I thought that might be it, but I guess not. Thought maybe that would do something to help out with the other valves, because I don't know where the other I don't know where the other valve handle is going to be. It said it was removed recently, but here's the weird part. I don't think that there's a handle there ever. I don't think there's one there at 12. Because 12:30 was when there should be no hole, because this is the toolbox one. There should be no hole now. Okay. And then that means that 12:55 would have been when the hole first appeared. No, it's not good for our survival at all. Not even close. Let's try here and maybe see if like we can get something from this. But I don't think there's a valve handle on this one either, right? Nah. This is almost identical to what it was before. It's almost like it got removed. It's almost like it got removed in an earlier time, and I don't know how to... I don't know. You can't get back here at 12:30. So I guess that's not part of the puzzle. I don't know. I don't know. This game's actually a good bit longer than I thought it would be. Granted, had we not run into issues with the clock puzzle and had to run around and looking for things for a while in some spots, then we probably would have been done by now. I don't know if I have a good reliable way to get back up to that room that required the ladder. And also, I think the ladder was gone, wasn't it? Or did we take it back to the box? Oh, that's concerning. Still one valve handle missing. Okay. Well, shit, I wonder where that third valve handle could be. I guess the wrench has got something to do with it, but where was there a pipe? I'm trying to think there was like a pipe somewhere that was like stuck. Was there a bathroom somewhere? I love all the dead shit everywhere. We've killed everything. I hope there's not some, like, final boss battle or something, because we're going to be in huge trouble for that. Is there anything in here that could be interacted with? I don't think so. Nah. Okay, we're thinking of a sink or something that would use the wrench. What could the wrench be used on? Was there anything that we have seen that would require that at all? I'm about tired of clock room. I want to get out of here. I don't want to do anything else in clock room, and I hope I don't have to. Maybe now that the second valve handle's back, you can, like... I don't know. I gotta drink my coffee, now it's all cold. Oh, hang on, we can hear a, there's a rattling sound on the other side of that wall. Is that just the other side of the wall that has the weird pipe thing? I don't think so. Wait, what did that say about the sink? There's also the meat sink that was over here, but I don't think there's gonna be anything in that. Oh. We just bugged out the audio. That's weird. So it's like if you open the menu at a certain time while revving the flashlight, it will just like stop the audio from working? Well, that was damn near not reproducible, so good luck on that one. good luck on that one. Yeah, the oven's been gone for the entire time. I'm just kind of combing through everything again and see if there's anything out here that would require us to use like a wrenchy doodle. Probably save again. Probably about time to do that. Probably about time. I do enjoy the weirdness of all this, though. Okay, that's still pointless. And we took the valve handle from the garden shed that was way out back, right? So that's done, did happened. So where else could it be? That's amazing, Adelakis. I'm so happy for you. I hope that goes well. I hope that do good. Y'all, I'm sorry if this has been a little low energy for the last bit. I've just been desperately struggling to try to figure out some of this stuff. Maybe it is up in the room that requires the ladder. But here's the problem. I don't even know if I saw the ladder when we went back into the 12 whatever time that would have had the ladder in the first place. So that's a little concerning because I don't even know if we can get back into that area now. 12:55 where the boards were originally up. At 12:55 is where we were initially. We gotta go to 2:25 because I think that's where the ladder is. Because the ladder does not have corpse. The only reason we went back in time in the first place was to... What does that notice say? Every time the pipe leaks, I have to shut off the water. Please be careful when messing with it. Huh. There's no interactable on that, though. Let's grab Ladar and then go back up to that room that we went into earlier. Okay, thank God Ladar is here. This isn't making a noise anymore, though. What's up with that? Wait. That's an interactable? Holy shit, I didn't even know that was an interactable. It looks like this pipe had some leaks happen in the past. Does that mean that that part of the pipe is interactable and we need to go back in time to that part of the pipe and adjust it with the wrench to fix something at this point, and then the valve would be... I mean, we could try going back to like 12:55 and seeing if we can adjust that and then something changes there. Very cool puzzle. I like this a lot. I think it is super neat. I just think that this bit personally has gone on like way too long. There's way too much back and forthing happening right here. Let's figure out if we can do this here. Because I would assume it's either the screwdriver or the wrench, and this will probably be the last usage of said screwdriver or wrench. But I'm not sure. Let's try. I didn't know. See, I had no clue. I had no clue that that portion of the pipe was interactable. I made the pipe leak. Okay, now I guess, like, go forward and there's probably a key that popped out or something. Like, fuck that. Why would that even spawn? That makes no sense. Everything's been dead for a month. Oh, I see squads actually giving me the directions on this. Yeah, so I guess I had the right idea there. But yeah, the clock puzzle just... Clock puzzle is just having a good time, dude. I'm very proud of it because it has been going on forever. And it's probably my only grievance with the game so far. Because it just seems like a lot. But again, that might just be the small brain talking. Well, the reason he probably uses the valve to make it loose, he should use the screwdriver on the valve at 12:55. Why would he do it at 2:25? That's like too far ahead because you can't use the screwdriver on it at that point. Because now it has this. So now he does. Yeah, that would make sense. This is why you would do this now because it gives you the third. Okay. That seems like a good trigger to spawn another Oogie Boogie. If there is a boss, there better be a damn boss fountain going into it because holy shit. Like, I can't imagine going into it after all these respawning jackasses. Okay, well, hey, look at that. I think we're finally done with Clockland because that is the last valve handle that we could possibly get. And I'm going to go shove my face into the save room really quick so we don't have to do any of this again. And then once we're done with that, we'll go put the last valve thing on, make all the turns we need to, and see what happens. Trying to figure out what door would actually open by us doing this, but not sure. Trying to figure out what the save thing is. It looks like a little suggestion box. Maybe it's a typewriter? It looks like a little suggestion box, but the background is a typewriter, so... Alright. Well, we figured it out, everybody. And, we're not dead. We're not dead on the inside just yet. Just yet. Just a label maker. That'd be really cute as a save machine, actually. A little label maker. Oh, that's a great idea. I need to write that down, dude. That sounds like a really cute survival horror save game thing. Like a, what is it, Dymo label maker? Oh, that'd be adorable. I'm gonna guess that it barfs it out of these pipes over here once we do this. Great. It's a good sound. It's still within safety parameters. What are you talking about? We're totally fine. No. No. Take it all the way. Push to the limit. Close. Oh! Oh! Damn it. This is a bitch. It's mainly the noise. The noise is so distracting. I'm dying. God. Come on, man, that's with intolerance. What are you talking about? You ever be doing the poozles and like you're just like ah, that noise. Ugh. Fuck. I feel like it would be like this one to the left, this one to the right, and then move this one back. That time I had sex with a mermaid. And it wasn't for free. She charged me, you see. You know, I've wondered in Candace DeBeebe if, like, you know, just some lore here, right? I wonder if Had Sex with a Mermaid was written before the game was actually made, because, like, originally the mermaid was supposed to be Grill, because, like, when you listen to the lyrics, they definitely say she charged me, you see, but whatever his face is, Sebastian, it's absolutely a guy. So I kind of wonder if, like, you know, what the lore is on that. If, like, Sebastian was originally intended to be a Grill. Still intolerance, dude. I'm staying with that. Boy, I'm just having a time with this, aren't I? Boy, I'm just having a Terry. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. EP bud. Alright. I just need to bring everything back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, don't mess with 2. 2 can only do that. Let's go all the way in on 3. 3 dials that sucker back so far. So maybe I could do 2 here, and then bring 1 forward, and then bring 3 back. No. This puzzle is so poop sock. How do you even get... Let me try to get 1, or at least get the second gauge. I just want to get the second gauge in the middle. I want to see how I go about doing that. It ain't valve 3. To get second gauge in mid, you have to... That's some bullshit. I'm meeting this for y'all. This. Wait. What? Oh my god. If you can't figure it out, they throw a brick through the window so your dumbass can fucking just get the solution. Yeah, y'all missed the jump scare for it too, which just has it crashing through the window. But wait, how does that even work? Because oh, is it just saying like do it like 1 time each? No, because I would say like what does it mean, like valve 2 twice or? Oh, this, yeah, like I would say it is patronizing, but like, yeah, that solution is, maybe it means, no, the brick did not disappear, it busts through the window. Yeah, so plus is right. So what, +2? Yeah, but like, what, on which, what, that is even, that almost makes it worse. You know what, I'm not even looking at the fucking solution, because fuck this. Because, you know what? We're gonna get it, and fuck the brick. Fuck the brick, I'm gonna get it. I don't need no damn brick. And I'm gonna leave the sound up. Jigakuro, shut the fuck up. I know you're the smartest man who ever lived. Oh my god, I'm doing this, and you can live with it, bitch. What? You can live with it. All right, so we're gonna fight this. I'm gonna say fuck the brick because I hate it. Patronizing ass fucking brick. My good bitter man, I think you may be tired. Yeah. I think I've also just loved the sound at this point. The fact that you can get stuck on it is really interesting too, that you can just go like way too far in one direction. But what's weird is that you could go like multiple times one way, but like I don't know if that actually affects. Okay, this entire just sound right here just sums up Spooky Month. Tell you, man, fuck the brick. Well, it's like a clown walking through a room, right? And right now, I am the clown. So. Now I am the clown. Shit, I didn't mean to back out. Fuck. See, that's good. We win. I got it. It's fine. That sounds like an NPC from a banjo. You're right. It does. I'm glad we have a command of it now. Look, we figured out the fucking clock puzzle eventually, so we'll figure this one out too. Don't need no brick. I ain't afraid of no brick. Oh, God. I'm gonna be hysterical here in a minute. I'll lose my fucking mind, man. You despise Banjo-Kazooie noises. What? What music do you want to... What is this? I'll add it. Unless it's like something copyright city. Yeah, this is good. Dude, and like the fucking brick solution is in my brain now. Because like now all I can think of is like... Beach Disco out here doing it, dude. Have a jam there, so we need to go back. The developer sees this at some point and just decides that because I suck so bad at this puzzle, like, I'm never making a video game ever again. Fuck! Life's a bitch, and then you die. Or do this puzzle. Maybe it needs to go back, no. You have to listen to the clicks, really. I think that's like the big tell for it, is like just so you know that that one can't go any more in that direction. It certainly helps, I guess, with like... Okay, because I can't go that way. What about this? No. That resets. Your life's a bitch, and then you get a brick thrown through the window that's like, please God, do the puzzle so you can finish this game. Fuck! Well, at least we know that the party anthem from Long Drive will not get a copyright flag, so we can just kind of jam on this for a little bit, which is great. Okay, this feels new. It's not new. We've been on this rod before. My PP. Don't you dare post the fucking solution in chat. I'm doing this, damn it. Oh my god, patronized ass brick. Where's Jigakuro? Ban him. Ban his ass right now. Fucking patronizing ass brick. Fucking Jigakuro is the brick, bitch. Remember that forever. Suck it. Suck it. Fucking patronizing ass mods, patronizing ass brick. Told y'all it was gonna be fine. God, didn't need no brick. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm of course just kidding. I love Jigakuro, but he can come across as a patronizing ass bitch sometimes. It's kind of like that time that the Exile just lied. Exile's great. Lying ass bitch sometimes though. That's why they exiled him though. What did we even get? Oh, good. We finally got the office key, everybody. I hope I die on the way back and have to do it again and get another brick thrown through the... Which fucking window did it even come through? I couldn't tell if that was the music or if that was like a grumbleoid that was like chilling outside. Do you have to fight? Oh my god, there's a save point right before the boss. Thank god. He did have a crowbar, but he elected to stick with the iron pipe, I guess. Why are there so many bear traps, though? Was there a point where bear traps couldn't be reclaimed? Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna pack up Ladar, Screwdrive. I'm also gonna pack up the light, because fuck it, I want to go raw darkness. We're just gonna take all the bear traps, for whatever reason. And we're gonna take the Bat of Destiny. I can also get the Throbies. Looking at it makes my head hurt. Listening to me, don't know if can keep up. Going to wake up. Oh yeah, that was like, I guess, a similar note to what we saw earlier, the crazy mad ravings or whatever. Okay, we can get to actually use the iron rods now. Still confused as to why these even... God, we have no fucking healing. This is going to be wild. Another page of the story stuck to the door. Villagers guided the little fly to a special path inside the forest. Shortcut through a strange part of the woods. It was a very dark place, easy to get lost inside. But if the little fly could get through, there it would finally get home. At this point, the little fly was ready for any challenge that might come its way, so it got ready to move forward. However, one of the villagers stopped it with a warning. Should have just thrown this through the window with a brick. Be careful when you go through there, the villager said. The area is guarded by a very big angry dog. It's best to not even get close, but if you can get through, you'll finally be out of these woods. The little fly paid close attention to the warning. It was so close to getting home now. Good job, little fly.
Hey, look, everybody, a med kit that I can't fucking pick up because I don't have enough space.
I'll put down the bear trap. And then I'm going to snatch my ass in the bear trap and get myself out of it, and then pick the bear trap back up. Easy peasy. That's how you pick up a bear trap in the wild, kids. Once a brick gets thrown through your window with a puzzle solution on it, you just kind of, you know, get your leg out of it, step in it, break it. I do wish you could just pick them back up. That would make sense, like to disarm it and just pick it up, but apparently that's not a thing. This is absolutely a boss fight we're walking into. There's no way they threw us into an entire new area without that. Why does this run better than Deadly Prem 2? It was made by somebody who actually doesn't suck at making video games. Wait. I mean... It's not on the Switch. Is what I meant to say. Deadly Prem 2 runs, like, better now. It just... I don't think they knew what they... I don't think they... I'm joking. I actually really like sweary or whatever. I just think that the, I just think that, like... Picking that for, like, a fucking console to put a game on was stupid. Should have never put that game on the Switch. That game shouldn't have happened, period, but, you know. Fuck you, Brick. I'll get my leg stuck in a bear trap and you can't stop me. Well, you do what you gotta do. No, there's way more going on with Deadly Prem 2 than just like picking. I'm just fucking around and being sarcastic asshole, man. No, yeah, Deadly Prem 2 is just a fucking mess for so many reasons.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think you have to like drop this on? Oh, you know what you probably have to do with whatever's coming? You probably have to let it go, and what you probably have to do is there's going to be a boss. So you probably have to snatch his ass in a bear trap, put him underneath that, and then... How the hell are you going to do that, though? You can't lift it up. And I guess you use these to shut him in. Man, that was a really mean joke a minute ago. I apologize. That was not... It was terrible. Look, the valve puzzle has done things to me, alright? It's turned me into a bitter, angry person. Yep, there he is. It's fucking Blumbus. So I guess we either... shit, I guess we don't snatch him in a bear trap, because, like, how the hell is that gonna work, right? We can try, I guess. Let's try putting one down. Oh. So he eats you in one gooble. First aid kits are worthless. Unless he shoots, like, grumble trumbles at you. Now I'm just gonna picture every time you mess up in this game that a brick is gonna fly through the window and just, just fucking hit the ground. You're gonna look at it and be like, ah, yeah. Yeah, cool. Get you on the camera change? Yeah, the camera change will kind of yank you around sometimes. It's a little weird. It's gotten me in trouble a couple times. It's mostly me trying to juke the I'm being honest, it's mostly me trying to juke the bear trap so that I don't get snagged in it myself, because it's really easy to get hit on it due to where you place it. So you have to be like really careful and run back a little bit and then kind of wrap around, and if you don't, you're probably gonna get stuck. Of him casually just scrunting his way on up to Blobuloid. Oh, God. I'm a little concerned at the fact that it doesn't, like... I don't know, why am I getting this first aid kit? It eats you. It just eats your entire butt. Game has been good, though. The saltiness is... I'm not even salty at the valve puzzle. I just think it was funny that the fucking brick comes through. I think that's really, really, really funny. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. We're gonna try to wrap him. Oh, damn, okay. I can't even see where that is. Oh, the bear trap goes up with it, so never mind. What? What? Was... Did that even do anything? Oh, okay, there he is. Yeah, I guess we'll do it a couple times. We'll see what happens. Oh no. Oh no. Not fucking ads. Stay in the bear trap, bitch. What? He's stuck up on the rope. What just happened?
Dude, what was that? What? What?
No. Well. Oh no, not Legathas. Oh shit. Oh, maybe I could shut this and then he'll like... What happens if you start raising him while he's on it? It doesn't work. Hang on a second. I don't know why I put that down. Is he stuck? I'm gonna be a little quiet for this bit because I'm just gonna... Yeah, very big conga line of bullshit for sure. Okay. I guess we could make a loop. Oh, Jesus. Great. 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 This is great. I'm not gonna be able to kill this. All right. I need a lot more of those than I thought. Definitely gonna need the health for sure. Sorry, I apologize. I was yelling over the music a minute ago, but let's just try to do this. I'm going to focus on this, try to do the thing, and then we'll go from there. I think the faster you can put damage on him, the better, because I think that's like less enemies you have to deal with. So as long as you can get him on the first hit, and then the second hit, and like I don't know how many hits it is. It might be 4. But we'll try to do that as quick as we can, I guess. I can grab one more of these. That's a good point, squad, yeah. That's a good point. Still have enjoyed this. I think it's good. Okay, so we'll do one roundabout here first. Should work, I think. Yeah, because this will take us back around. We'll just try to kill things as they come, that way. Hopefully buy us a little bit of time. I would say you could use the enemies to like... Oh shit, I didn't know it would come around that fast. Damn. It was way quicker than I thought it would be. I don't actually know if there's a way to... Yeah, you just take it this way. That's fine. Oh, we didn't close that side. Ah, shit. It's kind of weird that he took that route. You need to handle these as they show up, because otherwise you're never going to be able to stay ahead of the curve here. What just happened? We were sliding, dude. I don't even know if it's worth it to try to even snare and kill those dudes. Well, if we hadn't run into that bug earlier and hadn't got stuck on the clock puzzle, we'd probably be wrapped up with this by now, because I figured we'd be done by like 1 a.m., but... I guess we could just wrap it up tomorrow. Because there might be some stuff after this, then we could just move on to another game. We'll give it one more try, but I might stop for the night and just do it tomorrow, just because I am getting like tired and stuff. So I don't want to end up disliking it because I'm ornery or whatever, which I won't. It is getting late, and this seems to be relatively tedious. I don't know if I missed it, but did you play a game called Breakthrough on Itch? Yeah, we played it. Broken Through, yeah, I played it last night. Broken Through was, I'd say, like 60%, 70% of the way there. It has some stuff in it that is, like, really stupid. That feels like just dumb, like, baity YouTuber horror shit. Overall, the game's fine. There's just a few points in it that just feel really, really, really crappy. I just feel like really goofy and kind of awkward and booga booga. Oh yeah, I think so, yeah. Cornery? Yes. But yes, I did do Broken Through, and it feels very like... That's the best way I can describe this. Broken Through feels like a game that would do very well for like a Markiplier or something like that. No. Cease. Shit, it didn't work. Wait. Oh god, I thought I got stuck in the door. Yeah, I mean, I think it was alright. I think it was, like, very well put together in some spots. It just felt like the stupid screamy face on the computer was so dumb, and the, just a couple of the bits of it just feel really, really, really weird. Not a terrible game, though. We played way worse than that, but it was okay. Not really scary at any point, either, unfortunately. Oh, the the dumb face in the hallway, too, when you're going down the basement. It was so fucking goofy. I was like, what is happening, dude? That's weird, because we got the office key, so I wonder when we get to use that. Can't remember if we closed the door over there. We probably didn't. Oh, no, we did, thank God. I wonder if the height of that impacts anything. Is the office key just like some red herring shit then? Because, like, technically we should have used that at some point, I would imagine, right? I'm glad you liked it, though. That's good. I need to try out that person's other game and see how it is. I thought it was optional, but I guess not. Depends on if it shows back up, I suppose. Hug that wall, do it. Oh shit, I can't even interact with it. Go, 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 go. Oh, come on. So you have to shut that sometimes, because otherwise it just gets up in your butt. I legit don't even know where we are right now. Like, how do we even get out here? Yeah, he knows the... Oh, shit.
Go, 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 go.
Got it. Eat my entire buttocks. No. Big money. Not again. Oh, he's already really close. Unless I can really hoof it here. Come on. Nah. Oh my god, another leggy? I'm tired of these legathas, dude. Please rush me. Oh my god. Let me guess, it's coming. Get out of here. Skid. Skid now. flaccidly whacking those dudes with the pipe is just so satisfying. I'm starting to feel like he's keen on my bullshit now. Maybe not. I just shut the door in his face like the fucking idiot that he is. Not bad for a final boss. Got unique mechanics compared to the rest of the game. Maybe a little tedious, but it's not bad by any means. And if you stay over here, he doesn't really... You don't have to worry about too much. Coming. Try to make sure he's coming around that side so he didn't come around the back. Let me go shut this really quick just to make sure. We know how this shit goes, right? Is there like... Is there something else we're supposed to be doing here, or like... Great. I have to get right up in its face to do this. Oh, those things were doing damage to me. Interesting. I think I killed it. May not have. It's either 5 or 6 hits. I can't remember. Oh shit, bud. Ah. The dude just bonks. Wait, what? How? Just bonks him. He just eats me when I try to do that. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I thought you did with like the pipe. I was like, damn, dude. I'm gonna do wrong thing. Oh my god. Oh, double. Oh my god, with this asshole coming around here. I don't have time. Because these guys take a lot longer than the Legoids. What? I don't even have time for a bonk on this one. Every time I see the name Goose, I just think of a greasy goose. Very oily. Okay, I gotta really hustle on this one. I gotta get in there really quick. Fuck off. He's gonna come around from the other side. Oh no, he didn't. Thank God. How many times do you have to do this? It must be relevant to the number of just pick up the pallet and beat the shit out of him. Yeah, I'm into that. I'm gonna shut this because I just have a weird feeling. My feeling was really stupid because there he is. Just make him just wait, dude. What an asshole. Maybe this is like the least predictable way to funnel. Maybe I shouldn't have done it. I think the strategy is to run around as fast as you can and then just shut the gate and then do it. Yeah, because you can pretty much bait him guaranteed there and you can squeeze him out of the gate. And you can get a full crank. That way you can go all the way up. Like, what's the max for this? Good lordus. Good lordus, holy mortis. Still a great game. Still enjoyed it. Just, makes some interesting decisions in some spots. 1, 2, 3. What is happening? Oh, that's frustrating. Good, now it's scrundling after me. I have no... Those are some pretty tough pallets. I'm going to try to shut the door here before he scoots, but I don't think I got there in time. I didn't. Weird that he turned around that early that time. Now, I would assume I'm going to get slappy-feeted from an area off screen. Here he comes. Okay. That killed it? What? What? Oh, if you shut it... Fuck, if you shut it early, he just go ahead and he starts pathing again. Like in the correct way. Might be able to get this. Oh, thank God. Trap to do damage? To the big one? Oh, trap do damage. I see what you're saying. Sorry, I was very confused. I was like, that's weird, because that dude hasn't taken any damage from traps. I don't think I made it in time here. I think he's going to turn around. There we go. Ugh. When does this end? This is crazy. Maybe the damage is directly relevant to how much crank time you get. It has to be, right? There's no way this would have taken this long, regardless. Or otherwise, rather. I don't want to loop him around the other way, because if I do... we're going to get a spawn that's going to be really difficult to handle. I might be able to get a lucky crank over here on this. If I can get back in time and nothing else spawns to try to kill me. Might be able to hit him with this one. Okay, it doesn't look like anything else spawned, so... maybe we'll get lucky. Agico, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Holy fuck, dude. Changing this one as high as we can or whatever. What is going on? What do you have to do? Ah, this seems wrong. Like, I feel like we've been doing this for... we've killed, like, how many enemies? Like, at least, what, not 10, but maybe 8, 9. Now we got Scuttle Feet and fucking Dingle Dang over there doing his thing. Oh, Dan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Especially this late. Because, God, it is getting very late. I don't know if he's getting faster. Maybe. I do need to grab any bear traps I can. I'm gonna try opening this, or running this side, shutting the other side, lifting this up, and hopefully getting another hit in, even though there's assholes chasing us. I don't think I'll be able to, though. This is probably like right behind me there. No, not quite. Ah. Oh, I got stuck in a bear trap that I could barely see. Ah, you get it? Barely see. Well, at least I got that one back, so that's good. Please hurry, I have to kill you before he comes around, and I have to hit you like 10 times. And sometimes hits just don't register, which is also making this a humongous pain in the butt. Dead at least. Like you finna run here in a minute, I'd assume. Or not. We have to be careful here, because when we shut the door, we're gonna have to, Okay, it's coming around. I'm gonna shut the gate right as he comes through. Right there. Then try to bait this into the trap if I can. Stuck on a fucking tree. Now he moves. What the fuck? Is that doing damage to me? What? We're almost dead. I think there's another health thing around here somewhere, but... Getting real frustrated with this, because it's just going on for two. This is absurd. See if I can get a full crank on this and hope to God that this is the last hit. Oh my God, dude. Squad, can you count how many hits it takes to beat him? Like in that video you saw? Because ever since the weird bug with the fucking... whatever, I've been assuming that like everything's broken because God help us. Please register the hits. I can't afford to not have that register. Maybe you have to hit him with each pallet. That is so dumb. There's no way that's what it is. We were too late. Fuck me. I think maybe you have to throw the spears at it? I wish I could look around that way. Just about to give it enough time before he turns around over here. Oh my God. Neat fight. That goes on entirely too long. That is insane. Like that is insane. Neat fight. I like the idea as like a random dude having to pull like pallet jacks and stuff like that and pull them up and drop them on him. I totally get it. That's great. That just goes on forever. It's Still dig it too much. Way too long. Oh, is this the office key? That would make sense. Okay, well, here's a bunch of pamphlets. Several books have been left here on the shelf. They all seem to have been named after insects. Interesting. The Unfinished. An insect collection. Old typewriter. It seems that something was written on it. Oh. Pile of papers next to the typewriter, but looking closely, they all have the same text on them. Okay, I wanted to read that, but it was like layered on top of each other. Well, maybe I can read it in the archive. Yeah, okay. The big angry dog chased the little fly around, but the fly was smarter and was able to put the big dog down. And with the way forward unimpeded, the little fly was finally able to reach the end of the forest. So it was right there, right at the end of the forest. The little fly realized only one thing was missing, putting an end to the incredible journey and finally leaving that place. Okay, there was 2 articles, I think that we picked up at the same time. Why would it start the music again? Looks like some kind of manuscript. The fearful little cockroach is written on the first page. Okay. Oh god. Oh, there, okay. Maybe that's what we need to write? What if you could do this with keyboard? Maybe the end, but that would be cute if that's what you had to write. Shit. You're just writing garbage. Shit, look at that. That's cute. Key inside the drawer. Obtain the key to the gate. Okay. I wonder if there's multiple endings depending on what you write. Oh. Yeah, we're here now, so I guess we can just leave. Oh, it's daytime again. Neat. Whatever happened to the groundskeep man? Or the innkeeper? There's no bodies anymore either. Huh. That was a single key in a drawer, you're right. Well, okay. We've also got a guest, so I'm trying not to be too boisterous and loud and wake them up. It's true, he did shove a ladder up his butt. Damn. The brave little fly. Fucking Arthur clench fist.png. Don't leave it. That's a good-ass manuscript, man. I went home. What more could I have done? Went home, and the whole way there, I kept expecting something to go wrong, something to pop up to stop me. Nothing happened. I got home, and when someone asked me what happened, I couldn't answer. Hard to describe what happened to me that night. It can't have been real, can it? Everything that happened inside that inn, it was closer to a nightmare than reality. I wish I could deny it. I wish I could rationalize away the situation and say that it had all been a dream, but I can't. When I close my eyes, I still see the inn. With the corner of my eyes, I swear I still catch glimpses of creatures shuffling towards me. And it doesn't matter how much distance I put between myself and that place, I still can't shake the feeling that someone somewhere is observing me. Okay. Anna Rocha did a great job. The fact that this was done as a solo project is incredible. But that doesn't carry it. Like, it's carried by the fact that it's just a solid game. It is. Pretty much all the way through. The only issues I had with it were there definitely does seem to be a bit of a healing kit drought through some of it. Maybe there's a way to utilize the spears that's a little bit more effective. The candle bug was weird and definitely threw me for a loop and made me think that like there was something else going on and kind of confused me for a while there. It happened in a spot that I was already confused because we were on the clock puzzle thing, and obviously like I didn't know that there were multiple kind of forks to that clock puzzle. So that's worth mentioning. So that was a bit of a problem. The clock puzzle itself, I think, is a little bit too obtuse. Like, the puzzle itself's not obtuse, but I think the way it interacts with the environment is. And it can be easy, I think, to solve one of the time signatures, and then you go in and you're like, oh, I got it. And then you go inside and... oh, hey, Eli. Yeah, it actually was good. It was very good. It was made by one person, and it is probably one of the best indie survival horrors inspired by, like, Silent Hill and stuff. Yeah, so I think that the clock puzzle's a little too obtuse. I'd like to maybe see... I don't know how exactly you change that. The only solution I had at the time was to maybe change the door. Like, make the door physically change based off of the time that you put in. Does that make sense? So, like, if it's, like, in the early one, it's fine. If it's midway, it's, like, kind of destroyed. And if it's near the end, it's being repaired by, like, planks on it or patching or something like that. Maybe to be some type of visual indicator outside of the room as to what state the room's in, which would maybe help the player see, like, hey, something changed when I did this time versus this time, and then they put two and two together with the note. Again, the candle bug, I have no clue what happened there. There's times where, like, enemy hits wouldn't even register, which certainly sucked. That felt really bad, especially on the last boss when there's a lot of high stakes. Last boss itself seems weird too, because it just seemed like we had to hit it a lot, and that might have been because we were doing this short loop and I didn't have time to, like, wind the whole way up. And I think that as far as... What was the other thing that happened? Something else happened, I can't remember what it was now. That was about it. I thought it was really... Otherwise, it was a great experience. I think the cohesiveness of, like, the inn itself is very good. It definitely feels like the entire thing was custom crafted as opposed to being, like, some weird amalgamation of, like, you know, just assets here and there. Like, that's clearly made by a person. You know, so, like, there's a clear design in mind there, which is really great. Yeah. I enjoyed the shit out of that. I thought that was fantastic. I would say even bugs aside, it's probably worth chucking into the Hall of Fame. Because I do not think that there is a survival horror-esque game that really comes close to that as far as, like, the entire package. So, there's obviously more to it too. There's some hidden achievements for like maybe New Game Plus and stuff like that too. So that's cool. But yeah, I think that's great. How much was it compared to how much it should be? It's only $10 and it was made by one person. So for a game that's like 6, maybe 7 hours, maybe 10 if you go for all the achievements, I think that's pretty damn good. Really solid little survival horror thing. Again, that was probably one of the better ones that we've played. I don't normally leave Steam reviews, but I'm probably going to write a review for this because I think that this needs it. And if you're interested in supporting the developer, I would definitely go pick this up on Steam or Itch or whatever it is called. Observo, if you missed some of this and you want to go check it out later, I think they did a great job. For any of the weirdness that occurred in it, did a great job. So, congratulations to them on releasing this. I think it's wonderful. But I'm going to sit down and maybe articulate some thoughts and throw them in the old Steam review section there. But I've been meaning to wrap this up for like an hour, so I am definitely tired. I'm going to stop here. But I did want to say thank you to everybody for night whatever spooky month this is at this point. What did I what are we even on right now? I don't know, night 20. But that's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much. I will thank you for all the support and everything as usual. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, 8 o'clock. Have a good one. See you next time. Y'all the best. Goodbye. Don't throw a brick through my window with the solution.